Hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back again. Back again. New week. No longer necrotic, hopefully. Unless it's bugged. It's very possible. After what we saw in Necrotic Wake, I'm not sure. You never know what's going to happen. But yeah, we're going to have a new week ahead of us here. Hopefully something, well, it's definitely not going to be better than last week, but it'll be more fun at least. Really just don't like necrotic. But it is bolstering. I think it's what? Let's take a look. Oh, it's the leveling challenge. Bolstering quacking this week, so not the easiest week, but I'm actually glad to see more for it. It's funny because the first rotation we all found tyrannical to be the easy ones, and now I'm feeling like it's the opposite again. Fast food. There he is, like clockwork. Man's throwing money. $5. Thanks a lot, man. Very generous. I don't know. Your generosity seems to know no ends, so thank you very much.
I would be glad to assist.
Oh, that's funny. An assault. A hunt has been called. Who will answer its challenge? This is it right here.
We will capture our prey.
Cool concept, but I think I'm probably not doing those anymore now that I'm finally ranked 6 for Codex. I had so many of the ones from Torghast, whatever the conduits from Torghast, that I only need to buy like 6 to get all my Blood DK ones.
Where do we strike?
So I guess we can go get the Frost ones and stuff. Might as well. I probably should actually, yeah. I should probably do that because then we won't have to deal with it next season. I don't plan on never using any of them, so. Okay, anyway, that's that. Let's get started, I suppose. Oh, wait, no, we still have to open the box. I haven't done anything. What the fuck? I have to do the missions, and then we have to open the vault. Oh, I'm also going to open the... I'm going to forget to do this. Hopefully, I will not forget to do this, but if... Actually, maybe I'll just wait. I was going to open the vault on the priest. The thing is, I'll probably not... The key I do on the priest will be based on the dungeon. Or, like, the playability of the priest will be based on the dungeon. So, if I get Necrotic Wake again, then I'm not doing that, obviously. But I'm really hoping to see halls. We had halls last week. I just never... Didn't allocate time to it. I could have, though. Because I think that would probably be the easiest one to solo. I'm thinking it will be, but we'll see. Could not be. Whoa, careful. Why did all 5 not go in? There we go. Boom. That's it though, pretty much. Mission table is like kind of useless now. I feel like a big part of why I was doing it was the experience portion, but now that everybody's 60, it's kind of like, oh, doesn't really give that much interesting stuff. Hey Craig, what's up buddy? How's it going? Welcome. Oh yeah, we make a shade stone. Been forgetting to do that. Where is it? There it is. Well, what am I doing? I have to make this stuff first. 1, 2, 1, 2. Going ham on frost, I see. I was just doing a Vicidius, you have to be frost for. Been trying to get that transmog for a while now. I don't know what's the name of it. Just look in the dungeon journal, I guess. It's not the right one. Or is it? No, it's this one. Vicidius. Gloves or gauntlets of the righteous champion. Somehow I still don't have that. But then again, I still cannot believe that I still do not have. I have every other transmog. I don't have that. I have every other transmog from that place other than that weapon. The hard thing to believe is that I still do not have fucking Thunder Fury. I just don't understand that. I mean, it can't be that rare. I've been doing it. Now I'm doing it on like 4 tunes a week now as well. So I'm just like, man, this is getting ridiculous, dude. I want this so fucking bad. Like, it's the only transmog in the game that I really want right now, and I just cannot get it. I don't understand why that's the case. Okay, let's not take the portal. We'll fly over to Oribos and go unlock our vault.
What is your quarry? Strike true.
Hey, George Jarrett, you're right. Long time no see. What have you been up to, buddy? How you been? Hopefully you're well. I would have really hoped to hear that. If not, just lie to me. I don't want to hear bad news. Working and all good. How you been? Yeah, I've been good. Just lie to me. Yeah. I don't want to hear it. Better off. Alright, let's plug this in. Okay, so we'll get our vault, and then we'll get started. Hopefully there'll be some keys out there. See what we have access to. We did not do much last week. We didn't have much success last week. But I don't think that really... I don't know, this week shouldn't really be that bad, to be honest. I feel like it's really not that bad. Fortified bolstering obviously is not. I mean, that's not a great week, but I think it's a lot better than tyrannical bolstering. Because on fortified bolstering, you really have to... you know, those two things work together well, at least. Like, it's not abnormal to care about those two things. What's your item level? 249 equipped, because I'm wearing this 233 trinket. Everything else is 252, I think. Yeah, right? I'm wearing 239 shoulders still. That's it. Oh, and helm. Yeah, 246 helm. Won't be replacing that anytime soon, but everything else is 252. Well, weapon as well. I'm wearing Jathus, even though I have a better weapon. Let's just throw that on. I don't really know what the difference is, to be honest. People are saying that a higher item level weapon will do more damage than Jathus at a lower item level, so I don't know. Okay. Here we go. Pulsating Stoneheart. So yeah. We didn't even get 12 done or 10 done last week, so. Oh, that cloak's an upgrade though. I forgot I also have 246 cloak on, yeah. Haste verse. Oh, that's a big upgrade, yeah. Sweet, we actually got something. Just do that you think's best, right? Okay, there we go. We actually got an upgrade. Surprising. I'm actually shocked that I haven't gotten a 252 cloak this whole time. I think I had one, but it was like crit mastery or something. Okay. Alright, we gotta go get an enchant. I got my BIS Prot Warrior bracers. Chicks wasn't happy about that. Oh no. Why is that? Alright, let's go ahead and get an enchant now. And we get started. Then we could go. That's good. Funny. All this time I've been saying, there's no way I'll get an upgrade. I didn't realize I still had it. Like, that's the only item. Like, all the other low item level items are just items that I'm wearing one way or the other. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? We're done, basically. But now we're done. We actually got a very good one. Yeah, it's a very good cloak, too. Like, we're not replacing that. We have a better weapon anyway. We're not replacing that. And we just need this from the raid, so. I was fine. I expected it. He is a liar. Alright. Alright, so what's this called? I don't even know. Enchant. Cloaks. Eternal stamina, maybe? Something like that. Soul vitality. That 30 stamina. That's got to be it. Okay. Excellent. All right, transmog that. That's good. So 250 even. We were just talking about that. That's funny. We actually are 250 on the dot now. All right. I want to come back to the game, but I don't have a PC to play it. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm pretty sure that's mandatory, but I don't know nowadays. There's a lot of people doing crazy things. I did see back in BOD, or actually it was Oldir. A guy did Oldir. I think it was even on normal or heroic. Like, you know, it's like actual relatively difficult rating. He did it on a handheld device. I can't remember what the device was. It was not a phone, but it was some kind of handheld device. So, yeah, I mean, PCs are so fucking accessible now. Should be no issue to get one. Well, he's not wrong about that. It's definitely not Necrotic Week anymore. Okay, everything else is set up, so we're good. This will be the first key we've done in 6 days. How about that? I bought some golf balls, and when I bought them, they gave me this poker chip for a coupon. I don't know why. I mean, it's fucking strange, but like, actually, I never really played poker or did anything with poker chips, but when I raided in Classic, it was the raid leader always had poker chips, and you probably, I don't know if that's gonna come through the microphone, but he was always like stacking them and unstacking them, and I was like, what the fuck is that noise? You can cloud game with Shadow PC through phone or tablet, but need to connect to a monitor and need keyboard, right? Do you still stream on Twitch? No, we haven't streamed on Twitch in a very long time. Since Legion. I have a video in the description explaining why, but... Oh, Sarah, what's up? How you been? What have you been up to?
The purpose reveals our way.
Not much. I got a kitten. Oh, wow. It's orange and I love it. Well, that's the good combo of things. Yeah, that's awesome. Have you ever owned a cat before? You have dogs, don't you? What? I can't remember. Wow, Sarah is alive. Sarah is definitely alive, yep. Just because you don't interact with these people doesn't mean they're not alive, son. I know that's difficult for you to understand, but... yeah, I have a cat. I've had a cat before a few years ago, but mostly dogs. That's interesting. My uncle got like his daughter really wanted a cat, I guess, so they got a cat, and this was like 5 years ago, and it was like a fucking like life-changing event for him. Like he never had any pets. I've never had any pets either, really. But he's never had any pets, and like he had the cat, and it just like changed his whole perspective on pets. Now they have like 6 cats or something. They have like a ton of cats. It's funny because like I'm like quite allergic to cats, so it's like made it harder for me to go up there. But it's just funny how, yeah, a few years ago they didn't have a single animal, and now they have so many cats that it's honestly kind of obtrusive. Like the house is not big enough for that many animals, in my opinion. But funny. I'm now in your Discord. Oh, okay. I thought you were before, but I don't see you on the list. But oh wait, I see. I'm looking at the wrong list. Just introduce yourself in the main channel. I'll give you permissions. Sarah is the one that says people died when they are gone for like 2 days. Oh, really? I am not with the times. That's correct. Can you land on this? No, but you can land on that. That's funny. Look, you can definitely land on this. Yeah, there we go. I'm definitely very excited to play, to get the Covenant stuff for Kyrian done. Oh, he died. Maybe. Hopefully that will come soon, but I don't know at this point. It's been no significant progress on this patch. It seems like everything's stalled. And I have to say, unfortunately, I think it's because of all this fucking goddamn nonsense with removing all this stupid shit from the game. What is this? Possible hardcore support. Soul of Iron, Survivor of Flames, Never Known Defeat, and Thousand Blades are spell IDs that seem very interesting. WoW had recently covered community questions and suggestions regarding Classic, and one of the most talked about topics was an inclusion of a hardcore mode. In World of Warcraft's history, there's been a community game known as Iron Man, which is similar to hardcore. It just doesn't work. Like you have to change. It's really bizarre. I mean, I have to say, if people are this, like if there's this little to do in Classic, then they just don't really like it. I mean, it's not a game mode that's supported. Like dying in a WoW is a very normal thing. So I don't know why anybody. It just doesn't sound interesting to me. Who would play hardcore WoW? Apparently, there's people who want to play it. Yeah, I don't know. Very strange. No progression content. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that works. But I remember I was reading the thing about it. I was reading the thing about it, and it was like you can group for content that has progression in it, but it has to be with only other people who are doing the hardcore thing. It's like, well, I hope you one-shot everything then. Guess they're fine with just leveling and doing world content. And I've actually had people say that to me, that like Classic is only interesting to them to level. And then I say, wow, well, you would really like my idea. But anyway, Diamond Flask spell ID. Restores 9 health every 5 seconds and increases your strength. It's a trinket. What is that? Likely to address the issue with warriors stacking plus healing gear. Warriors would put on healing gear, use Diamond Flask, then quickly swap all of their gear before pulling a boss. The way it worked in original Classic, Diamond Flask would snapshot the bonus healing and apply a powerful healing over time effect. While this can be perceived as a clever use of game mechanics, some warriors were actually topping healing meters on Lotheb. What the fuck? What a joke game, man. Sign. All right, well, we have a full group now. We'll get off the bell. I know, I saw that. Thank you for saying something in the Discord. I promoted you to have the proper permissions. More power to them. I'd play an ARPG in hardcore. Never WoW, though. It's just like, it's the same. I feel the same way about Pokemon. It's like the people who try to do Nuzlocks and shit. It's like, this isn't the right game for that. Like, in especially in Pokemon, like there's abilities that kill your Pokemon. Or I always say abilities. There's moves that kill your Pokemon. It's like, it's clearly not supported. You know what I mean? Make sure you got the right gear on. Yeah, we do. Yeah, thanks. It's clearly not, like, I mean, I just don't know why anybody does it, to be honest. Like, that kind of stuff just doesn't interest me at all. Doing stuff that is clearly not, like, even remotely supported. It'd be like, you know, I just can't imagine it. Like, dying in WoW is so fucking common. It happens hundreds of times a week, even if you're really not even doing hard content. Just thinking on progression on Paintsmith this tier. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't raid. Like, you can't raid, you can't PvP, you can't do any group content whatsoever, right? It's like there's no way you can be cautious enough to not die because the content is made to kill you. No, I mean, even a no-spec character is like, you know what I mean? That's at least a viable way to play the game. Like, it's not stopping you from doing much at all. But not dying, it's like you can't do anything. You can't even do fucking Torghast, I would imagine. You know what I mean? Like, 90% of the content in the game is going to kill you in some way. That's its whole purpose. That's why there's a healer and a tank. So how do you play it when, if you die, it's over? Doesn't even make sense. Why are people not doing Pokemon hard mode? Pokemon hard mode, what do you mean? They do, it's called a Nuzlocke. Very, very popular, and it's been like the crown jewel of Pokemon fan or challenges, and I'm just like, dude, that is so fucking uninteresting to me. It's unreal. I would never even consider doing that. It's like, imagine spending like fucking 10 hours like maximizing your Pokemon, and then you get unlucky and you get crit and you die. It's like, well, that's it for that. Like, what the fuck? It's just really annoying. They want to turn the game into RuneScape, a game with almost no players and a million different modes. So yeah, well, I don't know anything about RuneScape, but all I know is that it's very, very low interest to me, and I won't ever participate in that. But I like leveling challenges a lot, just not ones that you delete your fucking character if you die. Like, imagine getting like 5 days into a leveling challenge and then you die and the character has to be deleted. You can't finish the challenge. It's like, oh, no thanks. Especially on a PvP server. It's like how we tried to do Iron Man a long time ago, and I DC'd. That was it. I DC'd, and Sai was like, no, fuck, you're gonna die. I was like, I DC'd, dude. And he's like, he was trying to like save me, and I died while I was offline. My character died while it was offline. It's like, okay, I'm never doing this again. It was honestly like that moment there. I was like, wow, that was a complete fucking waste of time. What a complete waste of time that was. It just wasn't even interesting. OSRS is actually pretty popular. Gotcha. Alright, so anyway, we got Spires 21 here with bolstering, so we're definitely not pulling the robot. And that's pretty much it. Random world disconnects at level 59 equals restart, yeah. Hi, I'm from Indonesia. Subscribe done. I want to learn a lot with this game from you. Oh, sweet. Well, we have a lot of footage and content on the channel too. If you have any questions, let me know. Happy to help. Hey Devo, what's up buddy? How's it going? All right, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We are vastly outnumbered mortals. The Forsworn have cut a swath through most of our forces. Vanquish their rear guard while I confront devils.
I haven't done
Go in service.
I haven't done keys in a while, feels like. Right, quacking. Forgot about it. We definitely got to interrupt Dark Lash, so that's a big problem. Another quacking week, that's correct, yep. Not an issue in my book, but it's tough to have multiple melee. Luckily we do not in this group. Now if we kill this guy first, this is a very efficient pack. Because this guy actually puts a shield on himself, and I'm 90% sure that shield is based on his percentage health. Here's the maximum health, so if it gets bolstered, it gets pretty annoying. Not actually sure how that works. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a flat value no matter what his health is. That went very well, though. Don't know if it could have gone much better. No deaths, no issues. Didn't commit lust to it.
You were the paragon of loyalty, devils. And yet all this time it was you who led the Forsworn.
Your blind adherence to the path would have doomed us all. You left me no choice but to oppose you. Forsworn, see that
Same
the
deal here. We
mortals
try to
do
kill
not
him first.
interfere. Cannot hide.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
Looks like it's definitely going to get bolstered, though. There's too much AoE. But hopefully not a lot. Nah. I'm just hoping the shield doesn't come out. I don't know if it does it at 100 energy. Okay, good. Good, that's going very well so far. I forgot. I've already forgotten to open the priest's chest. Jeez. If I can remember, I'll do it after this. I want to do it on stream though, because if we don't, although I might play it anyway this week, because I was thinking I wanted to go and try to solo the dungeon meta achievement. Has anybody done that this expansion? I haven't done it. I haven't actually done a lot of BFAs either. I was thinking about going and trying to solo that. And I was thinking, the real reason I was thinking was because a lot of times there's stuff that just can't be done alone in there. But if that is similar to what we had happen in Necrotic Wake, then maybe I can use the second character to my benefit again. But I don't know. I haven't actually... I guess I've probably gotten 1 or 2 achievements just because they're like bugged, or you get them by accident from doing Mythic Plus. But I haven't even looked at them. It just comes right back, the bird. Welcome back. This is on the boss, Seed of Corruption?
Nowhere to run.
Alright. Now we're going left. Good. That worked out relatively well. Definitely think it's worth getting them down as far as possible. Hey Arthur, what's up buddy? How's it going? So nobody's done, nobody in chat has done the dungeon, the Shadowlands dungeon achievements. I'll have to have a look at them. I was thinking about doing that this weekend. I doubt I can do them all in one sitting, but even if we get like a high amount of them done, or even like half of them. Okay, we won't pull the... Where's the other? Oh, no, yeah, no. Oh, just kidding, we will pull the Praetor. I would not say that's a good idea, but okay, sure. Oh, he came to us, wow. Wow, that's bizarre. Usually you can't keep this thing in range. This time it comes to us. How weird is that? so that almost killed me. I am definitely gonna die here though if we don't. Try to drop these bleeds. Bolstering cats on fortified, not really gonna work out. Braun is returned. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We're handling it quite well. Warlock is doing consistently good. Oh, it's for bolstering. Probably a very hard week. Yeah, I don't know if I would agree. I mean, it's definitely not an easy week, but doing good. Got insane luck on vault. Got 252 eyes chest on my guardian druid. That's sweet. Well, I'm glad to hear that. 22k. Yeah, that's nothing. Did a lot more there if we didn't run away. But I didn't really think it was worth it. I would have had to drop the bleeds one way or the other. Well, I don't know about Hunter going first. I guess maybe his CD will come up again. Both of those CDs are long, right? Hunter and Warlock? Not actually sure how it works on Warlock. It's just a pet CD, but is it a long CD or is it a normal range length CD? Hunter's is up though. You're both recharging anima. Just kick it for no reason. I wanted to get one in. It's good that the DPS are volunteering at least, though. That's strange. No blood boil charge. He stunned it. I went to AMS, but he stunned it. So we just lose the AMS there. We don't get anything from it. We have successfully acquired the spear. That's very good.
For eons, we have been told to purify ourselves, to let go of our memories, our identities, our loved ones. All
Yeah, definitely not pulling both packs up here.
What do we serve? An impotent arbiter, an oppressive law. Our sacrifices were made for nothing.
Gotta wait. That's unfortunate. That's like the perfect timing as well. Quite funny. We would love, we'd kill for that honestly on most weeks, but Hopefully it doesn't come back into play here. I think it might actually. Try to move him down a bit. Those dark lashes are gonna rip people up. That we had that problem last time. It was bolstering. These mobs are actually insanely dangerous. Everybody kind of just focuses on kicking the robot, but dark lashes are gonna do way more damage if unchecked. About the Shadowlands dungeon achievements, there's 2, I think. It'd be hard to solo. Oh, good, okay. Only 2, huh? What's this? What the fuck happened here? Okay, just fucking folks. I don't know what the fuck this is, but whatever. From what I remember, yeah, but I did them last season. Gotcha. One from Spires, where you have 60 seconds to pick up all the things floating in the air. And from the other side, you need to kill all the bosses. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember seeing that one on that list. And that's, like, not even possible without 5 people, I think. Maybe it works like some other things where if you just have 2 people in the group, then all you need is 2 people, but I doubt that. You need a full group to do the Spires one, gotcha. That's fine, I don't need to get them all. That shit does a lot of damage. The orbs are all over the place, fair enough. I don't waste the battle res. I guess we have to, actually, yeah. We have no other res. This is going shockingly well, though. A single death. This guy's like definitely not seeing a lot of blood decays, I suppose. Well, now you know why necrotic is so bad. A single death is a tragedy, but 26 is a disband. I guess you're right.
This is where you meet your end.
What's this? Interrupt the res. I think 26 could be considered a war crime. Yeah, you might be right. That would certainly not be a good thing. Where's the boss?
This is where you meet your end. You cannot match my alacrity. Your sight is your downfall. my alacrity.
I almost ran right into that one.
Your sight is your downfall. From the shadows, I witness
Your demise. You're facing the wrong way, yeah, that's the problem.
You cannot match
You gotta be
my
facing the
sight
right way.
is your
Yeah.
downfall.
Hate when that occurs.
You cannot match my alacrity. Your sight is your downfall.
Hunter's getting really hit really hard considering it's fortified.
Shadows, I witness your
Actually
demise.
dying. We did get hit by the knockup. It didn't look like that was coming through me.
You cannot match my alacrity. Witness radiance.
That was interesting. Looked like I got hit there, but it didn't blind me.
I have failed.
We sacrifice
Head
because
ass.
we must.
Okay, so it's Baruth up here, right? So I don't want to. Either way, we don't want to do that because it's
No.
fortified. So
It
use
was
the spear for the
unlawful
angel.
to expose the folly of your edicts.
I guess turtle doesn't work. These guys are really upset about a single mistake or a single death. I wouldn't even call it a mistake, I guess.
One of the more ruthless Maw-Sworn draws close. Be ready.
Hi Metro, what is your opinion about LUI? I'm not a big fan of like UI packages like that because I don't want to ever exist in a world where I get used to it and then I can't use it for some reason. So, although that's probably not the exact circumstance I've had in the past, but in the past I had a very like customized UI where we have like I had bartender, I had different frames, I had different everything. Like all this stuff was not here. And then the old war patch came out and it wasn't updated for like over a week, or it didn't work. I think it was updated but it just didn't work for me, or something was wrong with it. I don't remember, but all I remember is I was trying to raid. It was like the first time I was ever raiding new content, like content that I didn't know the strategy to beforehand. And I started raiding like raid leading, that is. I started I started raid leading in Nax, but I already knew all the fights by then. So then we started doing it in Old War, and I didn't know any of the fights, and my UI was like unusable. Like I basically was unable to play my character. And the funny part about it is the first fight is a vehicle boss. Oh, that doesn't actually keep us out of combat. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I have to die here. I don't know what that is, but anyway, yeah, so the first fight was a vehicle fight, so I didn't even realize it was going to be an issue until the second fight, and then we were doing the second fight, and I'm like, I can't even fucking play my character. Very, very, very stressful. So after that, I was like, nah, I'm never doing this again. There's no reason, like, especially at the time, I was like, there's no reason I can't just play with the base UI. Like, it's fine. I don't know about you guys if you have problems with LVUI during patch and stuff, but like to me, like the opening few days of a patch are always like, I don't even know if like stress is the right word. It's just like there's a lot of there's a lot going on, you know what I mean? And I don't want one of those things that's going on is whether or not my add-ons work in a way that I'm unable to play my character, you know what I mean? Like this was like literally it didn't work. I had to basically turn it off, and I couldn't get used to playing again without it.
You must be annihilated.
LVUI is the bot. Hey, Walker, what's up? I used the Lucky One preset, ultra clean, gives lots of screen real estate, disappearing action bars that aren't there for no reason. Nice. Well, I'm glad you like it. Does it like how does it work in between patches? Like no issues? That's interesting. Quacking. I had once, but it was a long time ago. Nowadays on patch days it's been stable. Yeah, I guess now like the add-on has become so popular that it's like transcended the game, right? But the other UIs, like other add-ons that I would have used, are not in that state, so. The big things like are 0.0 patches. They often change like actual LUA shit in 0.0 patches. Very rarely in other patches, but those patches are very common. So like a lot of weak ores stop working, or some things that like I have relied on stop working, and it's always just not particularly fun, and I don't like going through it if I don't have to. But yeah, I mean, I basically have the stock UI, and I don't use any of the main element. Like, I mean, I basically don't use the main elements. It's just there. So I don't know. At this point, it's a little even. It's not even really true what I'm saying. Just like I know weak cores are never gonna break, and I know things like that's really it. Yeah, I mean, everything I look at is a weak ore effectively. Most of the add-ons I use that aren't weak ores are not needed. It's like details and shit. Seems like it's gonna be a little tight, even though we haven't had many mistakes. I use Bartender and only Bartender for ages. That and Pitbull, I think, since Wrath. Yeah, Bartender was like the Wrath add-on. I remember everybody going nuts about it.
I can still fight.
As I peered into Uther's memories, what I saw shook me to the core. But you refuse to see the truth. That the path is flawed. That we serve a lie.
Save $5 on purchases of 50.
So,
that's a lot.
I listened to the jailer's words.
No
I
thanks.
learned of the great
Thanks for the
injustice
poker
you
chip, though.
and the others
I wonder how
thrust
much it
upon
costs to
me
get a poker
and
chip made.
upon us all. He seeks to free us from the prison we have built for ourselves. And for that, he has earned my loyalty.
And I mourn your
So I think
betrayal.
this weekend I'm gonna start, or maybe Thursday, I'm gonna start reviewing all my Legion dungeon stuff and seeing if I can't cobble together, I don't want to call it a guide, but a video that will refresh people, a refresher. That's what it should be called. I'm gonna cobble together a refresher on the dungeons that are going to be accessible in Legion Mythic or Legion Timewalking. Well, Legion Mythic Plus. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure other people are doing it too, but at least personally, I know I need to do it. Like, I was really shocked at how little I remembered about some of those dungeons. So, yeah, we'll take a look. The main thing I want to do is go look back at Court of Stars and see what all those different items, like how they work, because I completely forgot about that. And it's not that dissimilar to Necrotic Wake, but in Court of Stars you actually have to have a class or something to do it, so that'd be nice. I remember exactly nothing from Legion Mythic Plus except the bats. Oh, yeah. Thanks, I've never played Legion Dungeons. Oh great, yeah, good. So people would want to see it anyway. That's good. I just need to do it for myself anyway, so I might as well. No, 8 minutes. Yeah, I guess we're probably good on time. If they set Necrotic Affix in Timewalking dungeons, man, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, I guess we don't necessarily know how they're gonna handle affixes, but I mean, it's just gonna be whatever week the content comes out on. So you could actually tell, like, just right now what it's gonna be based on which week. Like, when would be the next Necrotic week? We just have to have a look at that, and then we'll know if it's possible. I remember imps from Court of Stars, those goddamn padding imps that everyone always pulled. Yeah, I mean, I remember there was like a lot of interrupting needed, but like they never seemed particularly dangerous to me. It's Blood DK especially, I was able to really kind of help grip them and all that stuff. Oh, that guy got, oh yeah, that's actually slowing down substantially here. Okay, so we really need to use AMZ on this mob. I don't know why I never do it. They said Legion Mythic Plus will not follow current Mythic, when did they say that? I didn't hear that. When I tested it on the PTR, it certainly did follow them. You might be thinking about the seasonal affix, quote unquote. I didn't read that. Okay, plenty of time. Over 6 minutes. I actually crushed this.
Accept your defeat, Archon. I serve a far greater age of the Forsworn is at hand. With your spear in hand, I will take control of the spires and forge new paragons to lead the Kyrian. I will strike
The
you
jailer
down.
has twisted your mind, devils. You must be stopped. No matter the cost.
Run away, little girl.
And now AMZ will be back up again for the next, yeah,
Spear
it's
shall
unfortunate.
pierce your heart.
Run away, little girl.
I will strike you down.
Spots always just feels like it's just never gonna die. It takes so long.
My command.
This fight would be one of the harder fights to solo, though. I was thinking about it. It's gonna be a
Perish among the clouds.
long time spent in this phase. I just don't know how big of a deal that is.
The spear! Use it to bring her down!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did we just get quacked there? Jesus. Didn't even notice what happened. It had to be quaking, though, because it's
You down.
only thing I take is physical, it looks like. Okay, AMZ here.
Run away, little girl.
Oh, people not in that.
This spear shall pierce your heart.
Link, yeah, I probably saved a life there, I think. These guys are not. 4K, I don't know. Boss always just insanely slow. It's like never dies fast no matter what.
I control the power of Bastion itself.
That little slime thing is confusing the shit out of me. Where's that coming from? That sign.
Perish among
I
the
keep thinking that's
cows.
something that I need to interact with.
The spear! Use it to bring her down!
7 stacks, Jesus. I must have had stacks from the previous phase mechanic. This was harder this week than it was last week. I don't know why.
This spear shall pierce your heart.
A victory well earned.
The path.
You have proven that none
Easy
of
upgrade
the
there.
weapons in Joval's arsenal can
Absolutely,
test
very easy upgrade.
The jailer's schemes.
Alright, been a
have
while since
torn
we
a
added
schism
anything to the
in
list,
the
but let's do it.
ranks Of the Kyrian, one that must be healed.
So,
Long
we are now
have we believed that
10/19.
our mortal lives are
2021.
burdens to be shed in
Wait.
the name of service.
Oh yeah, 6 days, that's right.
And yet,
And the last key we did was Spires 21, and the first key we did this week was Spires 21 again. Both upgraded. Last one was with automatic jack.
once the jailer
funny.
lies defeated, there may
Okay,
be
so it's now
much
week
for the
4.
Kyrian to discuss.
And that is fortified. Bolstering. Quacking. Alright, very good. Blood DK, Shaman, Rogue, Hunter, Warlock. Cool. First key of the day, first upgrade of the day as well. It's a good start. Ready better than last week. See what we got out there. Okay, Kyrian. Or Necrotic Wake, that is. I actually do have Necrotic Wake 22, right? Yeah, it was Tyrannical that we needed Necrotic Wake. So do we still need any fortified? Oh yeah, Sanguine fortified 22. Spires fortified 22. And that's it. That really wasn't particularly insane damage either. Of course, obviously a lot of the big pulls we would have avoided this week, so that's why damage looks a little bit lower as well, but that was a very easy upgrade. I guess the Shaman really did do a lot though. Together we combined for just under a DPS, so that's pretty nice. Let's see the actual raw number. 7.73 million plus 6.85 million equals 14.58 million. So we just lost to the Hunter in terms of actual healing. Condensed Animosphere is doing well. It's good. Now that I have that maxed out and also in an empowered slot, it's 5. Oh my god. Oh wow, I didn't even really think about that. 5% of my maximum health when I have this much health. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I kind of forgot about that. That gets to be a large number, I bet. Alright, Necrotic Wake. For some reason I'm like watching the preview of the stream on the right and it's like very bad FPS. Is that the case for the actual stream or is that just the preview?
You have my undivided
Whoa.
attention.
Actually, yeah. What keys do we have? Plague Ball. All right. Well, let's change my key too, because if we get hauled, we can do my key. Spires.
Come back if you need any.
How do we get out of this dungeon? Out here.
You walk among the ascended.
This would be a good week to solo, though. Well, bolstering is actually probably one of the best solo affixes in the game because you can just die and it goes away. It's the only affix that doesn't impact soloing. Well, not the only one, but... Oh, this is that guy again. Let's see, actually, now that there's new affixes, what would be... Inspiring would also be very... Actually, Inspiring might be bad. I don't know. Spiteful would be bad because I actually have to deal with Spiteful solo, right? If I'm the only one, the Spiteful mobs are going to attack me instead, right? So that might actually be one of the worst weeks. Raging could be bad. Busting is very easy. Explosive is hard, actually. Explosive is probably one of the worst ones. Storming is probably not a great one, but it's not very bad. Volcanic is actually the freest because it literally won't ever go out. Like, you will just do a whole dungeon and you won't see a single Volcanic. Solo. Quacking also would be completely free now. It used to be very bad. Very bad. But now that it doesn't do a single thing if you're alone. Grievous would be extremely bad, yeah. But that's the affix. That's the third affix. I don't know if we're going to try to... I want to do a bunch of dungeons on 2 first. And then we'll start trying to do 10s or 15s or something. Which trinket you think is stronger for tanks? Scale or Analhides? So Scale is better offensively. And it's, you know, it's still solid defense. But if you're more worried about using it as kind of like a jack-of-all-trades trinket, then you want to take Scale. But if you're only interested in the defensive components, then Analhide's Aegis is better. Because that is far better than the Scales trinket. Scales thing. The damage of Analhide's Aegis is very bad, though. As you see. Extremely bad. Basically doesn't do damage. But its defense is extremely good. Like, way... Very, very good, so... And it's a very short CD, so... So the problem is here, no matter what route we end up doing, I think we're going to run into some big problems with bolstering. I guess what we need to do is the route that we don't do Nazruda. The route we don't do Nazruda, and then the route... Then we don't do this either. So we just pull these probably a few packs individually. Which is not ideal, but... Maybe like all this together and then this. I don't think these are going to bolster anything though, are they? It's preventing damage is awesome. Yeah, it's a very good trinket for defense. The other problem is we can't pull this with the boss. We can't pull the trash with the boss. Alright. So what are these guys? These guys are all around the same level. This guy is slightly higher. 2490, so yeah. It'd be nice to get back to some progress keys, but this one is as close as it's gonna get. I mean, 22 Necrotic Wake should turn into 23, but I don't know. People doing 23s right now on Tuesday. What? Okay. Yeah, the shaman from the last key. Alright. People getting these summons? Rampage. Hey Caliban, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? What have you been up to? Problem is with this fucking poker chip, it's so small I keep dropping it. I feel like I'm gonna lose it. Doing 20 keys now. Hey Dwayne, what's up, buddy? Doing 20 keys now and trying to do some mythic rating, but my guild is essentially dead. Gotcha. Well, if you're on US, if you or anybody out there is looking for a rating guild, let me know. We need basically everything other than tanks, I guess. Need healers and DPS as fast as possible. Tuesday, Wednesday, 7 to 11 Eastern. Been raiding together since mid Wrath of the Lich King, so if any of that is interesting to you, let me know. Is 248 eye level ret good? What, you mean to raid mythic? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, do you have all the bonuses, the set bonus things? That's the real thing. I don't even item level. Who cares? It's like if you have all the gems maxed out or whatever, then yeah, that's the main thing. Fort bolstering, oof. That's not too bad, honestly. We just crushed a key and we pulled very conservatively, so we'll see. This one's, I mean, unless something stupid goes on, this should be very easy as well. What is this guy doing? Sorry, can I have like 1 minute? Door. Almost done. With what? I thought you were at the door. Rank 4 Chaos and rank 5 Bloodlink. Sweet. Sounds good. If you're interested in talking about the guild, just message me in Discord and I'll get back to you. Which keys you did so far? We just did one. Spires 21. Easy upgrade. Actually, you like crushed it. We do have the shaman from that key in this group as well. Which isn't, I mean, we did upgrade 221 Spires last week, even though it was like my least fun week ever, but I know it's not that. I feel like if you're pugging a shaman for Spires is almost mandatory. Oh yeah. For the interrupts, yeah. So it's bolstering. Do the people not even bother checking affixes? I think legitimately no, yeah. No, they don't have to. They're DPS. Alright, here's raid check. Wait. I already did a raid check. A pre-spirit link, does that do something? Unsure.
Yet another of the Kiri.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure the small mobs do not bolster, right?
Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
This one should be a good upgrade too, you would think so. I'm also playing on latency, a little bit higher latency because of the oceanic stuff, but we'll see. See if that impacts me at all. Blight bags don't bolster good. That's great news. Yeah, that's actually kind of freaks me out. I'm like, wait, why did my interrupt not work? And then I realized it's just latency. Okay, let's try to get this over here. In 915, when we can swap covenants, you're going to try out any on your DK? Not try out, no. I know what I'll be doing. I'll be using Kyrian for Kyrian for Necrotic Weeks, and
Great evil lurks
if
nearby.
there's ever a raid fight where I need to go Necrolord, I'll be using that, and that'll be it. The problem is I haven't done the Necrolord or the Venthyr campaign at all yet, and I don't want to. I want to wait and do it on a character that I could record it on and make a video like I did with the Suramar stuff a long time ago. So I don't have any plans on playing those right now. But if I do end up finding a need to play Necrolord, then I'll just record that one. But Venthyr is like 0 priority for me. I don't have any characters that I really want to play Venthyr on. I mean, my Paladin might want to do it, so we'll see, but I'll probably just stay Divine Tool at this point. Good thing about Blood DK, you can pretty much do any covenants. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can do that with every spec, but to varying degrees of success. The one I want to really try is Night Fae Paladin. I think it sounds interesting, but I just think it sucks. I don't know how good it is. You would think if a healer had that, that would be the best possible circumstance, right? But Divine Toll is just so powerful. That really needs to just become a baseline part of the kit, to be honest.
Claim its power as your own.
It's actually so good. I saw a Necro Pally once. Yeah, apparently it's not bad. God, it is so. I've gotten used to my own latency, I guess, for so long that now whenever it's even slightly higher, I'm like, wait, what's happening? I don't know. It doesn't read like it's higher, but it's definitely higher. Divine Toll is just too much fun. It's such a powerful ass spell, man. I can't believe. It's like gotta be one of the most impactful Covenant abilities in the game. Like on its own. I know like there's a couple, like the Kyrian ability is very good. Obviously the Venthyr Paladin one is very good too, but it's not actually the spell itself that's that great. It's the interactions it has with the other stuff. Yeah, the legendary is fine, I guess. I'm not really interested in the legendary. It's Mechanicos that makes it interesting to me. Maybe I should have mind control one. Not really sure. I could have mind control one and then kill it with another pack later. Pack is just always hard. Always difficult. And then we need 2 patrols in this area. Right now, Kyron Resto Shaman does more damage than Venthyr Paladin. Yeah, we had this debate. It was actually like a relatively controversial topic. I said the same thing, but people said it's not. It doesn't matter because Kyron's damage is all on AoE, whereas Venthyr's is all single target, and single target is what is most important right now. And I was like, that's hilarious. Like, yeah, I've been saying that shit for years. I mean, if you can get the DPS to agree with that, let me know. But I get the point. It's like, if you're getting a bunch of free damage, you probably don't want it to just be making the pad of other classes worse. But I still disagree with it. Actually, let's do this. I'm gonna get these 2. I don't think we actually need them, but I just want to. Sure. I feel like I did my own route wrong, and I don't know why. I made my own route wrong. I don't know why. Oh wait, what is that? Kyrian Shaman do a lot of damage. Again, they so that I do disagree that they do significantly more. I think they will do more overall damage, which I think, you know, can easily be measured. But the problem is they do way less damage when it counts, apparently, according to people. So, like, the Kyrian Shaman's not going to top the DPS on a boss, right? And that's what they're saying. Like, that's why Venthyr Holy Pally is so valuable, because they don't need him to do good AoE. They need him to do good boss damage to make single target stuff way easier. I'll just keep getting behind me. Now I think we probably have way too much count, but good thing about this dungeon is it kind of doesn't matter. They do no healing. Who? Which I get, you don't bring the Venthyr Palette for healing, but in a Pug world, Venthyr Palette is bad. Oh, I totally agree, yeah. It's funny because I actually agree with all of this, and this was my original stance too. But now I'm trying to explain the stance that somebody else gave me to you. And it's like, we're actually arguing. It's like, this is weird. What's going on? Metro, my guild is dying. People getting bored and taking breaks. What can I do to keep going? If you're looking for a new guild, let me know. We're raiding 2 nights a week, 7 to 11 Eastern, and we have need of everyone and anyone, basically. Other than tanks, I guess. But other than that, just play the game if you have fun. If not, don't play it. Wait, did I miss the orb? Or we just never used it? Which day was this? I can go back and check. I don't remember. I don't know if it was even on a stream. I think it was in a video comment. Okay, this is actually pretty bad, this latency thing. It's like a good second delay on every spell. I realize I have hundreds of thousands worth of golden battle pets that I never used. Oh yeah, did they sell? I tried to do that a couple years ago and they didn't sell. Battle pets like command a high price, but they don't actually. I don't think many people care. So we don't even need to do anything here, right? We can actually just walk by them. Guess not. Well, now we need to die. Sad thing is, I was trying to tell people since BFA that Resto Shaman was better. Well, it definitely wasn't better in BFA. But yeah. I really like Resto Shaman as a kit overall. But then you heard Druid had more utility, and I'm here thinking, what other healer in this game has more utility? I was saying that for sure, that they had way better utility kit. And I think it was fucking Tokes, like, arguing with me hardcore that Druid's utility kit was better. I was like, it's not in any way better. Like, what? Can I ask a question? What's the best legendary for Mythic Plus and Raid? I'm really confused. A lot of articles. I don't know what other people are saying the best is, but I use Crimson Rune exclusively for 5-mans and Raid Super Strain exclusively. They're basically even low, just depending on the damage profile you're going for. Yeah, that was what the argument seemed to have been. Okay, we got the weapons. Good.
Face me, necromancer.
Resto Shaman have literally everything. Yeah, I mean, they're the only healer with an interrupt, right? Which is like such a big deal. Yeah, I agree. The interrupt is a big deal. Hey, Bynum, what's up? How's it going, man?
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster.
How's the Affixes feel this week? A lot more fun than last week, that's for sure. I don't know how we don't have it. Oh, he died. Oh, right. I thought this would go way better, but yeah, without the actual buff, we don't have much going on here. Now we can swap covenants. Will you try others? No, probably not. I'll be playing Necrolord if there's a raid fight that we really need it on, and I'll be playing Kyrian for Necrotic weeks, and that's it. Wait, Metro, you were pulling that pack in mid too? Yeah, we're changing up the route if we don't feel like it's a good idea to do Nazruda. There's a couple of fixes where I don't think it's a good idea to do them, and this is one of them. I did just make a video on all my updated routes, by the way, guys, so you guys missed that video this weekend, make sure you check it out. It should have all the exports for the routes that we're doing now in keys. What is even the Kyrian DK ability? It's like a single target damage reduction and damage dealer kind of thing. It's like a dot. It's pretty cool though because you can make it spread to other targets. Otherwise, like when you apply it, it just does single target damage. But it's actually very good offensively, and I think it's going to be pretty good in 5-mans, honestly. I've been wanting to try it out for a while, but just didn't want to switch.
One of the more ruthless Marsworn draws close.
I had plans to play an Alliance Shaman, and I was going to try and Necrolord and Kyrian on it, but now that... Or, did I say Shaman? An Alliance Death Knight. Now that that's out, we're just waiting for... You know, that the patch is going to come, we're just waiting for that, basically. Shackledy and Worley. It's in 915. It's 100% cleave. Now it's only 50%. 100% to spread. Yeah. The ability itself isn't particularly interesting for 5-mans. It's just the ability to clear Necrotic. Patch needs to come next week. Yeah, it's not gonna be, but I'm in no rush. I don't really care. The patch isn't really bringing anything that's particularly interesting to me, honestly. So. The one thing that I'm most interested in would be Torghast leveling, and that doesn't seem like that's actually even going to do anything, so... Seems like they don't actually want that to be a viable way to level. They're just adding it as the option. If you really want to do it. We'll see though, I think it could be very, very good if you're planning on like leveling a new character that you're going to spend a lot of time at max, because you're going to get a ton of renown on the way up, and you could also get a lot of soul ash and legendaries and stuff. I don't actually know how that part works, but... Reckon 915 will be the last patch? Oh no, of course not. You joke. There's going to be a 9.2, of course. Is that a joke? I don't know if that's... I can't tell anymore, unfortunately. Of course, there's going to be a 3rd season that continues the story that just happened in the raid. The slowest I've ever seen these guys die. The boss is dead already though, what the fuck? It's like people just did 0 effort on killing the small ads, I guess. That's interesting. Boss is already actually dead. The real question if there will be a 9.3. I would expect not, yeah. I would say probably a 3-season expansion. Based on the way the story has gone, it does seem like a 3-season expansion, doesn't it? We've had a few of those, so it's not abnormal or anything. Okay, I guess I should go Orpheus at this point. Unsure, it's actually hard to play. What race for Horde DK? I play Orc because it's my favorite race, but maybe Tauren. We've talked a lot about Tauren.
Your arrival proved timely. Yet the battle rages on.
Our fates
We cannot rest until
converge.
these invaders are purged from our skies. I will lead the effort here. while
Goblin
my
all the way?
guides bring
Yeah,
you to
Goblin's
the
not bad, I
necropolis.
guess.
Let us end this atrocity.
All the corpses we need, Stitch Flesh. Prepare to strike at the next temple.
Just a moment longer. It seems that the parts for my new creation have
Okay, this is
arrived at
actually
last.
terrible. These trees are gonna fuck us. Yep. Alright, so it's awful. We're gonna have to use the orb here. Might have to use the fucking spear too, honestly. Yeah, we actually... I don't know if we're gonna wipe, but we actually just wiped the trees. Guy put them down in an awful spot, and then the Pat walked right into them. I would imagine we won't survive this though. This guy's already bolstered. About to be a lot worse. And we don't really have any actual CDs left. I just used them all. So we're gonna need a little bit of luck, I guess. There's the Rock Ellie taking some threat. Oh, it's gonna tenderize a tree. Okay, that's all we needed then. Very lucky. Oh my fucking god! Maybe that's not all we needed. Wow. That's interesting. Holy shit. That was with Vamp Blood up. That's very interesting. Didn't think I would need other things. What is it with pugs not focused hang high? Yeah, they don't. That's what we were just talking about. Like literally, no, nobody ever does single target damage in pug groups or in these groups. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Beware.
The hunt does that much damage? Just did like 40% of the mob's health. It's like, oh, it's 4? All out AoE, yes, exactly. I had a couple guildies, I still play with some of them, like, should I go single target or AoE? It's like, it doesn't really work that way, man. It's not really how keys work. I always just say, just go full single target, because we're not going to need you to do good AoE. We need you to be good all around.
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Shogun does feel like he scales up pretty hard, though. I know, like, it's nothing like Pride, but Shogun continually seems to be the most dangerous one every week. You would think it would be for Ruth. Ruth is probably the most dangerous for, like, other affixes impacting things, but, like, Shogun just does a lot of fucking damage.
You will need it.
And it's like, I think it's very confusing to be constantly disoriented like that. Ooh, got the interrupt off even with the latency. That's nice. don't know what's going on with this guy's trees, but they are not functioning very well. Something's like knocking the mobs all around and it keeps separating them because of the trees. Might die here. I have to use the trinket here. Okay, the mob just never cast it again, alright. I had an argument about that trinket a few days ago. What trinket? Someone was saying blood spattered scale better than Aegis. Oh yeah, well it's like I said, it's a much more well-rounded trinket. This trinket is effectively 0 offense, unfortunately. Aegis does a good amount of offense. Aegis does solid defense and solid offense. Whereas, Aegis, oh wait, I see. Blood Spattered Scale does solid defense and solid offense, where Aegis does extremely good defense and very little offense.
Materials are in need of processing.
Aegis is uncapped. Well, you're talking about its offense? It doesn't matter if it's uncapped or not. It does 0 damage. I don't even think I get it to proc most times I use it. The problem is you just can't use the trinket for offense. Like it doesn't work that way. You have to actually be taking damage for it to do something. Whereas Blood Spattered Scale is the opposite. You can just use that for on-threat pull if you know you don't need it for the pack. So even though the CD is shorter, it's actually not. Like I don't use it anywhere near on cooldown. There might be an occasional pull where I use it like very quickly, but most times I'm sitting on it waiting to need it. Whereas with the scale, I would basically use it on cooldown no matter what. It procs a lot in like Arden Wields. And it still does no damage, yeah. Got my scale 252 from the vault today. Super hyped to try it. Oh yeah, great. Great trinket to get 252. You're right about that. One way or the other. Matrix is another good option. Yeah, I would hope to get that on Mythic eventually and try that, but the heroic one just seems to perform worse than Taz of Best Trinket for me. You gotta use Aegis on CD, and with no CDs up to, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really getting a lot of value out of it. But it's a very, like I said, it's very good when I need it, so I think it's worth it. Matrix is super value in Mythic Plus. Yeah, I just don't find it better than... Oh, I got hit by that. I just don't find it better than the Taz of Best Trinket in my comparisons. But a trinket like those two trinkets is obviously very good for 5 minutes. Yeah. I haven't tested... Oh, it's insanely good, yeah. It's like actually my best item. Like, I think it's legitimately the best item I own. Blood Spattered... Wait, Blood SK is the only class that Taz is better. Blood DK, okay. Yeah, I can believe it. Matrix destroys it on Vengeance, so yeah. Yeah, it's funny, I don't know. I wore them both and it was every single dungeon behind. And it's also slightly higher item level, so... I don't know if the higher item level helps though. I don't really fully understand how it works, I guess. I've been thinking about Legion Mythic Plus, and this could be a testing ground to open up Mythic levels across the world. I think they're certainly considering adding BFA Mythic Plus next expansion, if that's what you're thinking, but I don't think they're going to add... What do you mean by across the world? I don't get that. They're not going to go and add like Classic Mythic Plus or something. Blood DK just takes more damage, yep. More consistently too. I take a lot of damage often. This is gonna be very tight. We've got a lot of dumb deaths here. Almost all of them compared, like, are because of bolstering. Mythic leveling across. Mythic leveling? I would love a Mythic leveling feature, but that doesn't have anything to do with Mythic Plus. I outlined a system that I believed would be a perfect name for it, but Taz is 12 seconds of 10% effect reflect, yeah. Yeah, I think that's also part of it too. It's like it never procs and I don't need it, you know what I mean? Like no matter what, I'm taking a fair amount of damage if I'm in combat. Whereas like if it procs when you have like meta or I guess like demons, I don't know, whatever, you know. Like if it procs during Incarn, it's a berry, you don't need that shit, right? Cross faction Mythic Plus when? Yeah, honestly that might be next, yeah. Cross faction end game content would be a big step for this game. And I think it needs to happen for sure. The game would feel a lot less dead, that's for sure. All these people saying that. Alright. Tell these guys to sit back and let you solo the boss. Yeah, don't get in combat here, guys. Just stay out of combat.
Beware. Can escape the storm.
Oh yeah, the slow buff. Does that affect them down there? Maybe not. It probably doesn't. It's not a very bad slow, but I think it is. Yeah, it's 50%. I just have death advance. Just have to move more. Concerted, make a more concerted effort to move. Or not. Two minutes. I think we get it right no matter what, but closer than you would expect for a necrotic wake. 14 deaths though. It was going really well, and then all of a sudden it wasn't. Just had a lot of deaths to bolstering, honestly. These guys just don't put any effort into bolstering. They just flat out AoE. Even on the fucking packs, even on the pack with the Necromancer, you can tell they weren't actually killing the Necromancer. They were just AoEing.
Beware. Can escape the storm. I have had enough of you.
I feel like this isn't the best healer I play with either, honestly. Did you at least try to move out? Fucking Demon Hunter, you can't even try to move out?
Beware. Can escape the storm. You are a fool to face me.
These deaths are just absolutely slaughtering this key though. Yeah, we're not gonna upgrade it now, I don't think. It's actually kind of embarrassing how many just silly single deaths we've had. This is all that. 8. Oh my god, that guy's died 8 fucking times. Are you serious? Okay, they're all him as well. What the fuck? A bunch of deaths to bolstering, just like not handling bolstering right, and then a bunch of just silly individual deaths over and over again. That is actually a downgrade. Wow, I can't. I'm honestly shocked at that. I don't know when the last time I finished this key and didn't upgrade it was.
Beware. None can escape the storm. I have had enough of
This is fucking fortified, right? I mean, am I lost? Definitely a fortified key, right? Holy fucking Christ, man! Just move out of the group. You're killing us. It's like this is such a bad thing to have to move from every single one of these.
beware. None can escape the storm.
We're probably not even gonna finish this at this point yet. Is this because of the frost guy?
Had enough of you.
Solo time at River
shall
Tim.
be laid
No, unfortunately.
waste. Bastion shall be laid to waste. You a pity. You
Oh.
will not witness this realm's destruction.
He top damn though. Yeah. Also top deaths, 9 deaths. Which do you think is more important?
Bastion shall be laid to waste.
Lol, the complaining about the slow. Well, I do have a Death's Advance, so it makes it a lot less potent. I don't know if they are complaining about the slow, that's why I asked. I don't know if I've ever done that, actually, now that I think about it. Strange.
Such a futile effort will not witness this realm.
I don't know what the fuck, Mini. I've heard that before. Mini boss, but it's not. I mean, I don't know. It's just a strange name to call him that.
The Mars dark magic coalesces here. Remove it at the source.
What do you guys think about this? Skipping this? Do you think it was a bad idea? I had the same criticism in Plaguefall, and I think I agree with it. Oh yeah, we can get the fucking Kyrian buff now. That's hilarious. Oh, just kidding. He used it now, like an idiot. Okay, cool. Forget it. That would have actually been pretty good to have on the boss. You could have dealt with it, I think. Yeah. So just, I don't know though, because we weren't gonna upgrade that anyway. So I don't know.
The creature is slain. Now, claim its power as your own.
Dealing slow on last boss is the same dealing with Mini. Whoop. Well, I guess we're finishing this at least. It's I assume the complaint is that it's hard to do that. because they're slowed.
For you, I offer
But I don't actually know if you get slowed down
all goods and
downstairs.
services for sale.
Like when you're going to do that mechanic, does that slow you? Are you still slowed there or not? You're probably not, because you have to be a certain distance away from the boss, right?
Bastion shall be laid to waste.
Beware.
None can escape the storm.
You don't get slowed when sent down, gotcha. Well, that's good at least.
Beware.
None can escape the storm.
Guy ran right on top of me with his. Not the smartest choice.
Beware. Can escape the storm.
Yo, this Demon Hunter is playing Among Us in this key. What's that mean?
Beware. Can escape the storm. I have had enough of you.
He's trying to sabotage you with that Quake and Comet Storm. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. He's died 10 times now. Although, I think one of them was him trying to get back down to us to do the Lieutenant. He actually does feel like he's sabotaging the group, yeah. He keeps refusing to move out of the group with the ring as well. Even though he's the fucking most mobile player in the group. Forcing me to move all the way out of the boss every time it comes out instead of simply just vengeful retreating and charging back in or whatever. If we had 2 melee, it would be a huge DPS loss, but with only 1, I guess it's not really a big deal, and maybe it's better that he stays in melee than me. He got frozen. Okay. Not sure how that's possible, but he's just completely that mechanic and him don't make any sense. He doesn't seem to even know what it is.
Beware. Can escape the storm.
I am shocked at how difficult this fight is. This is insane. We actually had no chance of upgrading this key. This group is awful at this fight. Start to finish.
Beware. Fleeting victory.
Well, we got it done though. I don't really. I guess I wasn't gonna do the 23 with these guys anyway, with this druid anyway, because he's lagging me up a storm. So we got what we wanted out of it in the end. Okay, we add that to the list. That's Necrotic Wake. 22 completion. Shaman, Druid, Demon Hunter, Mage. What's he on about? Okay, anyway. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Then we'll do more keys. Hey, I'm back. I think that's a good thing. I think everyone wins when I'm back. Maybe not everyone. All right. Well, that key was interesting. Drew it again. Showing off its I don't know. That's a key. That's a key you just can't look at for overall. But theater 22. We'll sign up to that. Been invited. Oh, but that was sanguine depth. Fuck. I should probably actually look at the keys I'm signing up to. Hey Samantha, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Personally, I'm fine. I guess you're probably doing all right too, but I guess I should ask, huh? How are you? Realistically, that would be expected, but point of brokerage, we can go try to get that one done. Large lunar light pod should give one, right? I keep putting my jug of water really far away from my desk. I don't know why. I don't know when I do that. It's the bigger question. What savage is moving the water bottle on me? We just inked a new campaign contract for the coldest water as well. So within the next 2 weeks, we'll be starting that. Hanging in there. Dentist appointment earlier today. Teeth feel extra slippery. Oh yeah. What would you just get a cleaning? I shouldn't do that. People are gonna be confused. No cavities or issues. Very nice. That's good. Okay, that's 4. And there's 5 down there. I love stuff like that. I wish there was more stuff like that in the game. Kind of like travel-based stuff that isn't fucking jumping puzzles. I like a lot. Actually, you know, in general, like jumping puzzles aren't that offensive to me. It's just jumping puzzles surrounded by a ton of mobs, like in Korthia. That's the only thing I legitimately don't like. It's like if one of the two, you know, it's either mobs that we had to kill and clear out and kill it and get an item, or it's jumping puzzles. One of the two is fine. Like that was why I loved the Timeless Isle. That's why I love the Timeless Isle, because there was so many jumping puzzles and shit, but there was like very few mobs. Or there was like a bunch of stuff that wasn't your normal stuff in WoW, and there was no mobs stopping you, well, for the most part. There was some parts that mobs were a problem, but it was usually like one elite mob and that was it. Not like dozens of mobs that chase you through the whole zone. I think that was probably the main takeaway, actually, now that I think about it. The Timeless Isles, like, paths, like walkable paths, were way more beneficial to travel. So this is where is this? I don't even know if this is. So we have to get 3, I think, for the small one. There's a second, and there's the third there. Or is it still gonna be 5? I guess it's still 5, okay. There's another one over there. 4. That's not it. One, 2, 3, 4. Ah, behind this. Good thing I had flying, because I probably would have just not even seen that and just probably given up or something. Okay, 2 out of 3. We need to do the garden as well today. Decayed husk. I don't know what that is, but guess we'll go and check it out. What dungeon are we doing again? Theater. Well, we'll get Maldraxxus defended thing at least. Oh, fuck, and I'm doing theater with bolstering as well. Okay, but no, we have a rogue. We have a rogue. So we can skip and come back up and kill that mob, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. That was a recommendation. I think it was Dwayne also who recommended that, but a couple people probably would recommend that. Oh, this is just kill stuff, too. Hopefully. Well, that was easy. And what, there's another one somewhere? Oh yeah, what is this? Aromatic flower, what is that? This one has some really cool puzzles in it, but they don't make any fucking sense to me, so I never did any of them. This is a great zone to be a rogue, I think. Or a druid or a hunter. Something with some stealth or ability to drop combat, because there's a lot of stuff going on with a lot of mobs surrounding it, just like Korthia. Where's this getting turned in at? Oh, out there. I know we already have theater fortified, right? Yeah, both, yeah. Hey, Lethal Forest, how is your reset day going? Well, I actually got an item that I could use as an upgrade, so that's nice. I got a 252 cloak with really good stats on it.
Aim true.
So that's good. At least we finally got something from that. Alright, let's go do the garden now. That is awesome. I agree. I fucking loved it. I actually really like this garden. It's not particularly useful now that everything gives so many things, but it's still a really nice place to just hang out. I wish there was an inn here. I would love to set my hearth here instead. Just make this an innkeeper. Oh yeah, we finally have it at rank 5 as well now. One can get 4 bloodseed things. That's cool. We're in a full group right now. I hate making people wait, but come on. I'll do this and then pour it over. Oh, we got a pet. Violet Dreadwing Pup. Okay. So I don't even know what I need. Oh, wow, an epic bag. Okay, so apparently you're supposed to do this first, or I can't never remember. One of the two. I think you do this first, right? Yeah, it's first. Yeah, okay. What's in the epic bag, I wonder? Don't have a lot of these catalysts, but alright, we'll pour it over. We got, what the fuck? We got a flask. Wow, that's unique. Didn't expect that. Bags are gonna be filled with all these materials now, though. Gotta unload those at some point. Looks like we have plenty of time for it now. Use Addy bags. I know I need to get it. I've been waiting, or I've been wanting to do it for a while. That's everything, right? Yeah, I always say I hate making people wait, but then of course I'm never the person making people wait. Not for long, anyway. What is that besides the Vantis rune? The Vantis rune? What? I don't know. What are we looking at? These are all AP things.
Farewell,
Yeah, I mean, that guy's not even here. He's in St. Paul. Good choice. Look at that. Instantly got another guy who's even better. Slightly. Tauren Shaman. I love it, but I hate it. I really don't like the Tauren animations, but I love the totems. I really want to have a Tauren, a rogue, or a Tauren, a troll, and an orc shaman just to have. I wish like you can just quickly switch between specs. I'm not gonna pay money every time. I would pay like for like an unlock token that I can just switch once I buy it once, but I'm not gonna pay every fucking week or whatever it would be that I would want to switch. Alright, so that works out. I'm sure that's fine. Alright, here we go. What's with that? Lust before the key, what's that about? Does it reset the actual cooldown?
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! Ha! I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, this should prove entertaining! Bring in the challengers!
My blade will feast on your soul.
Probably do with some interrupts. That guy's not interruptible. Oh, you know, I fucking forgot to talk about this, man. The Red Sox. I can't believe it. Looking like they're gonna go to the fucking. They're gonna go all the way. I can't believe it. I'm just so happy that the Rays and now the Astros look like they're not gonna go. Can't fucking stand the Astros and the Rays. I don't want them to be in another World Series, that's for sure. Their brand of baseball is not particularly exciting, and I don't want it to be rewarded over and over again. It is shocking that they lost though. Yeah, fuck the trash throws. Orc casters are so cool. Oh yeah, I quite like orc casters. Orcs in general are, I mean, honestly, it's probably my favorite race. I feel like I'm like a main orc though, so like I like to do other things. Like it's like, you know, you don't want to play the same class as your main. If you already have a main, you don't want to play a second blood DK a lot of times, right? But I feel that same way about orc. It's like, man, I do so much orc. I feel like I need a break, but in reality, like, orc is my favorite race, I think. I am diehard Dodgers fan, but not looking good. They're getting smoked. I'm really shocked at that, actually. So, I'm glad that you're here. So tell me a little bit about how you feel about what they've been doing with their pitchers. I'm very fucking confused by this, honestly. Like, I don't understand how this isn't, like... I'm just shocked. Having Urias, or however you say his name, pitch in the 8th inning of that game and then say like, oh, he's starting a couple days from now. Overthinking it. Yeah, it seems like they're like, I feel like they're trying to become like a fucking meme instead of be successful. It's like, let's see what the most bizarre thing we can do possible with our pitchers is. Too much data. Yeah, maybe. What's the best looking troll racial? The best looking troll racial? What do you mean by that? Zandalari have awesome racials that like are both good looking and also interesting, but baseball has to have some gut in it. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I don't know if that's what I guess that must be why they're doing it. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening with that, but it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they start? Like, the things they've done, like, Scherzer, too, it's like, what is going on with this man? Is he gonna, like, live past this season? Or are they just, like... It feels like, to me, it's like what the Cubs did with Chapman. They're like, well, this dude's only here for 4 months, so we really don't give a fuck about his long-term health. We want to win right now, and we're gonna do everything in our power to win. That's exactly what I felt like the Cubs did with Chapman. They knew he was only gonna be there for 4 weeks. Or for, the, the playoffs, basically. And I feel like the same thing is going on with Scherzer. They're just playing the data numbers and the matchups, yeah, regardless of what it means, I guess.
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I was able to avoid the pull-in because doing that. Max wants to pitch. I mean, I'm sure he does. I'm not saying Chapman didn't want to pitch. I'm just saying that. It's like, I've never seen that in any capacity. I remember... The first time I ever really remember this, I think it was the Phillies in the World Series, Game 7, and they brought in a starter. I think it was his name, Roy Oswald. Yeah, they brought in Oswald to pitch in like the 7th inning of one of the World Series games, and I was just like, holy shit, that's interesting. And my buddy who was a Phillies fan, they're like, I mean, he's not going to pitch ever again. This is Game 7 in the World Series. I was like, I guess that's true. It's a good point, yeah.
You will need it for the dangers ahead.
I agree with you on overusing guys, though. It's just, like, bizarre. I don't really understand it. Okay, so I think we're back this way now, right? Oh, yeah, this is actually going to be interesting.
So fleeting, so fragile.
That's so annoying how they just sit out there and cast through the wall. That's a very bad, too, for this week. Why Dead's line of sight? Yeah, I have no idea. It's so weird. It's almost like they didn't expect them to not be in the room that you fight them in. But I mean, who the fuck is actually going to fight them in the room they are in? My favorite oldie pitcher will all be Nolan Ryan. Yeah. He was a skilled pitcher. It just doesn't really make sense. Oh, that was a lot of deaths there. That was definitely. I guess we have to combine, or we have to split those up into 3 pulls and stuff too. What was that? Oh, Ellie Shaman knockback, I guess. That guy must just fucking flew off the planet. I actually don't know how he didn't. He must have glided. I think he went this way and then glided back on. It's funny. You ever see any rep pallies in keys? Are you joking? I actually have not seen a single rep pally in keys. I don't know if you know that or not. I have a spreadsheet with every single one of my keys recorded, and I've actually seen none.
A great evil lurks nearby.
There's one, and it was a friend of mine who we were just. He normally plays Holy Pally, and he was just coming to help, basically. And we were just like playing together for fun, kind of thing. That's it. That's the only rep pally I've seen all season. That's what we should play, rep pally. Honestly, I should probably play rep pally, just to see what's up. Because I really don't understand why there's 0. And they're not bad. They're middle of the pack. Certainly, like, I mean, I doubt they're much worse than Warrior, honestly. Really don't.
Well fought. Now claim its power as your own.
Should probably get the power. Will this mob stand still when it casts that? Yeah, well. Unfortunate. It's just like one cast of it, nothing special there. We'll use AMZ for this one. My main is a rep pally. That's crazy. No way that they can be that bad. They're not. Yeah, they're fine, I'm sure. Just very unpopular. My main is a rep pally, and I can never get to do keys unless it's my own. Yeah, I mean, they're not very coveted, that's for sure. Like, nobody really wants them. Like, there's nothing to bring them for, but I feel the same way about Warrior. Like, I don't feel like there's a reason to bring Warrior either, so... I would rather a rep pally, actually. If we didn't have a pally in the key, I think it's always nice to have one pally. Nobody gonna interrupt that, you guys serious? That's just fucking embarrassing. Like, I could have stopped that cast, and I don't even want to. That's just an embarrassing, I mean, yeah, like, legitimately, you should leave, honestly. Reds are excellent to me, but it seems too few play it now. Got a fucking rogue and a demon hunter with 3 different ways to stop the ability, and neither of them even try. Specs get labeled and people won't touch them, I guess. I don't know of anything that's labeling rep pally. Like, what's wrong with rep pally? I'm actually unsure. I've not heard anything about them. Alright, well, that's the first disband of the day. Theater 22, disband. That was Paladin. Rogue, Demon Hunter, Shaman. Some DPS only hit the go button. I don't know if my healer was really good or anything, but my group also missed a volley cast on that mob today, but we managed to live it and also thought through the elemental soulstorm. Or what level key was it? Most definitely the tank's fault. Yep. I mean, I could have stopped that, and I was thinking like, oh, okay, I'll just stop this with grip. I like to interrupt immediately there, so we don't accidentally get baited into a situation where all 5 people try to interrupt one spell. Like, so me putting my interrupt on CD there allows me to definitely get the next interrupt, right? Like, I know it's going to be up for whatever the second interrupt on that pack is, and then nobody feels like they're waiting for me to interrupt it, you know? And then I was like, oh, I'll just grip the caster and stop the cast. But I'm like, no, we have 2 interrupts up. We have multiple stuns, multiple ways to stop that cast. Let one of them do that. I'll grip something later. And it just doesn't fucking happen. It's just AFK. It's pretty nuts. A normal difficulty dungeon. Is that, that's your go-to joke now? Oh, there's actually no keys at all. That's strange. I think it's time to turn this heater off. Be right back. Hey, Greg, what's up? Welcome. Alright. Well, we can go do Bastion World Quest, I guess. Malthrax is defended. That's the one that we can get done in dungeons, so. My go-to is the Scrups reference. It's a long time ago now. It feels like that was a long time ago. This season has felt very long. It's been a wild ride so far, honestly. Very wild ride this season.
Don't mince words.
How tall are you? 6 foot? I'm probably like 5'11" without shoes on though. I've only ever been measured when I have my shoes on, and I'm 6, like, I'd say probably like slightly over 6 foot. I don't know if like that's common. So I used to get measured constantly when I played basketball. And basketball shoes are like an inch or so higher, so it would list me at 6'1". Like regular shoes are not as tall as basketball shoes. So I always just said 6 foot, but I think, honestly, I think if I took the basketball shoes off and got on the same scale, it would be 5'11". I had like this this weird growth spurt when I was like 20, 19 or something like that. My hands got like, that's the thing that I noticed the most. I used to be unable to palm a basketball, and then all of a sudden, and I only even noticed it was happening because like my shins were hurting really bad. There was like a time when I was like 18 or 19, and I had like really bad shin splints constantly, and I didn't know what was going on. And somebody said that's like a growth spurt. I was like, oh. And then I realized afterwards I could actually palm a basketball. It's like, I never used to be able to do that. What the fuck? So I don't know. I don't think I actually got any taller. I don't know. 1.78. What is this? I don't know what that is. Some math equation. Not a big fan of math. Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? What are you up to? How's it going today? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, not bad. I mean, one way or the other. One way or the other, the answer's not bad, I guess. Your height in meters, I see. I don't use meters, but thank you for letting me know. Okay, Plaguefall 22. Shouldn't have joined that group. I should have joined. There was another. It was a Sanguine 22. I should have joined that. Bolstering and Sanguine is really not that bad either. I quite like this world quest. It's one of my favorite ones.
The rivalry
Just kill
between
beasts and
me
then fly around the zone.
has spanned eons.
Pretty nifty.
I am certain they will have a use for you, in the spirit of competition, of course.
I'm good. Same all over here. Gotcha. Get any golf in? I did. I golfed yesterday at a place that I haven't golfed in a very long time, alone, which is rare. But yeah, I golfed at I made a video on it too, so that video will be live next Monday, or the coming Monday. But it was absolutely awful out, like unbelievably bad out. I actually played insanely well. It was only five over through the first 9 holes. But the back 9 didn't go as well, but it was always a treat not getting paired with another group when on the course. I wouldn't, yeah. I wouldn't go to a course that was going to do that to me. I'm way too anxious about golf as it is. What's going on? That's the only reason I even went where I went, was because I knew that there wouldn't be a lot of play that day. Normally, it's actually extremely close to my house. It's like probably like not even like 3 minutes of driving to get there. And it was like 49 degrees when I got there yesterday, and it was raining and everything. So I knew that we would be all right to play alone there. Typically, if I went there alone, they probably wouldn't even talk to me.
Motivation for the other.
They'd be like, "Oh no, do you have tea time?" I'm like, I would be like, "No," and they'd be like, "Sorry, not gonna be able to play today." Figure out what the fastest world quests would be, but that one's pretty fast, I guess. It was about plus 60 on Saturday. Hey, Gag, what's up? Plus 60, what does that mean? Oh, I was about... oh, you're talking about in golf. That's funny. Yeah, I actually had a really good day yesterday. That was the best I played in a long time. I've had a few rounds under 80 at Summit Hills this year. One was very good, which was also extremely lucky, but I haven't played that well anywhere else. Although this course I played at, I have to say, it really agrees with me. It's much shorter. Like, all the par 4s are short, every single one. Now, you trade that off a bit because they have long par 3s, but yeah, short par 4s, it's just like always, I feel like par is always in play, which is great. I mean, that's how it should be. I just don't hit the ball far. That is the norm on here. They always pair you with another twosome or threesome. Yeah, that's so, like, that's the norm here too. I just play at courses that it's not gonna happen at. Like, if I went to that course and it was busy, they would do that 100%. But I knew that they wouldn't because of how, like, if they said they were going to, I would have left. Let's put it that way. I don't know. I hope that, like, when I started golfing last year, I thought about it like, wow, I was like, okay, if I can get good enough that I can just go pug all my rounds, I'll be very happy. If that ever happens, I honestly might not play WoW anymore. Like, honestly, I love golf so much, but the one thing that makes it difficult to play Well, there's two things. The other one is that it's hard to play when you want. Like, I would love to play at night, but that's not possible. But anyway, if I could just golf no matter what without having to worry. Like, if I was... Basically, like, the thing that stops me is I'm very, like, anxious about sucking. So, yeah, I think if I could get over that... Like, if I ever get to a point where I'm, like, consistently in the 80s every round, then I think I'll be at that point, but... We'll see. The thing that stops me from feeling really great about golf is I have so many embarrassing shots still. Even though I'm scoring really well. Like, I had 2 shanks yesterday, like, straight up just fucking off the hosel. And on one of them, I had a 4-footer for par. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it was like, I couldn't miss yesterday. Even the awful shots were still great results. But... What do we do now? Oh, I see. Right, if I did that in front of a group of people that I didn't know, I would feel like so embarrassed. I don't know. Hey, Durgufe, what's up, buddy? How's the new week going? A lot better than last week. That's a great WoW golf statement. Pug your rounds. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I do in WoW all the time, right? Like, and like the thing that gives me confidence to do that in WoW is also because it's online, so I don't have as much physical stress to worry about. But the main thing is, like, I'm very confident in my ability to play the class, and a lot of these times I can literally go in there and carry the group, you know? Like, I built my character in a way that I know I can do this content no matter what. But the difference is you can't miss with a death strike. That would be the equivalent of in golf. Like, if I missed with a death strike, that'd be very embarrassing. And that still happens, even though I've been golfing so much. Like, I don't really know why. And I still have, like, I always say, like, my goals, people ask, like, what my long-term goals are with golf. My long-term goals with golf are to get good enough that I never have an embarrassing shot. And, like, I know people who have, you know, I golf with people who are not much better than me. Like, honestly, they're not. Like, I think they're used to their distance helping them so much, so they never had to learn to be good at a short game. It's like my putting and now my chipping has gotten a lot better too. Like, my short game is very good. My game from like under 100 and like probably like 160 and in is very good. Like, it's very good. It's just everything over that is awful. Like, I can't actually hit the ball much farther, and so that makes scoring very difficult for me. But I can keep up with these guys. Like, let's put it this way: if we played a par 3 course, I would be the best golfer out of them. But they like never learned how to do it properly. But anyway, my point was okay. But my point was that, like, they don't ever hit a bad shot. Like, okay, I guess we're not doing that key. They don't ever hit an embarrassing shot. Like, every one of their shots is fine. Rare that they hit like, oh my god, that was an amazing shot, which does happen to me relatively often, honestly, because I'm always having to play like the heroes plays. But they don't ever hit like a fucking 5-footer. They smack the ground first, hit it super fat. Like, that happens to me a lot. So I don't know. I understand that, but everyone started golfing at the same point, and I have never seen anyone get annoyed or mad at the beginner. I'm not worried about other people like being mad at me. Oh god, if that was the case, I definitely would. That's not even remotely on my mind. It's just like, I just have a lot of social anxiety anyway. I've always dealt with it, just kind of by avoiding it, and you just can't do that in golf. Like, I don't know, it's very weird how I'm not a big fan of pugging IRL. Let's put it that way. That's probably the best way to put it. That will make sense for WoW viewers. It still happens to the pro, just doesn't get shown on TV. I've seen it too, but the point is that they can go, well, okay, so let's not even talk about the pros, because they're trying to do shit that I would never try to do, like, one way or the other. Like, you know what I mean? They're expecting to hit every single one of their shots like 110% effort. So every once in a while, a slight mechanical flaw does occur. But what is this? But I'm not. So, like, the mechanical flaws are present even without that, and it's confusing. Because it's hard to believe, like, I did that yesterday, and I just like took a mulligan basically. And then I hit the second shot perfect. It was like it looked like two different golfers. It's like, wait, what happened here? I just don't understand it. Like, what's happened? So anyway, I just got to get better at that. Get more consistent, I guess. Or understand my issues more. Like, let's put it this way. If I started having a very bad round in the middle of the day with a bunch of people I've never met and that I didn't have any, like, actual synergy with, like I wasn't getting along with or something like that, I would probably have to leave. Like, it would be so embarrassing and I would be so stressed out that I would just have to stop because it wouldn't be recoverable. Like, the rest of the day would be ruined, so I would just end up stopping. And that's just a complete waste of time and money, so... I guess I just need to get good enough to know what those problems are and how to stop them. I get you. Play within yourself. No need to add stress to your life over golf. Well, that's definitely... Like, I don't think I'll ever play in, like, a tournament or anything because I thought it would be fun. Just like I thought playing, like, ranked in, like, League of Legends and shit would be fun. Because, like, oh, it'd be interesting if, like, everything matters a lot more. But then everything matters a lot more. And you start realizing that you're not very good. And you don't want to be not very good, you know? So it's a lot harder to just have fun. So I don't think I'll ever play in, like, a tournament. Plus I have, like, I just... a lot of trouble getting to sleep, too. A lot of problems. Anyway. Let's see if they invite Step Sign. Nope. Step Sign. Good name, though, to be fair. I like that one. Is it a male, though, or is it a female? I guess it makes sense as either, right? What are we even doing? I actually don't remember. Looks like halls. How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Yeah, so it's funny because on Friday I golfed. After the stream on Friday I went to golf and it was 85 when I left the house. In fact, if you watch the stream on Friday, you'll see I was like actually uncomfortable. I had like long pants and shit on, like, you know, the week prior I needed them. And then all of a sudden it got really, really warm. It was also warm Thursday, I think. But I chose not to golf because I wanted to get some stuff done on the channel. But anyway, and then Saturday we got rain and storms, and that was it. It was 49 yesterday. When I went to golf yesterday, it was 49. So it dropped 40, basically half. Temperature cut in half. Dropped it, let's just say at least 35 degrees. It's been getting cool here at night, but still 60s, 70s during the day. Oh, yeah. I don't know where you live, but all I know is it was so cold the other night that I actually got woken up by rolling over to the other pillow. It's like, oh my god, why is it so cold? Gotta put the other sheets on.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Oh, what is that? Bulk character transfers bundle coming to WoW. Why would they even announce this? We don't have the final sizes, pricing, and date these new bundles will become available yet, but we wanted to let you know of this as soon as possible. For what? What the fuck? These fucking people are actually, like, I don't... It's really hard to believe that you can be this confused. Wrong focus. The incentive is to make it seem like less money and more affordable for a service that is literally useless except for Mythic 100 ranking. What do you mean literally useless? If you want to switch realms, you have to use it. Doesn't matter what the what your use case is in it. It is an automated money-making process that is absolutely disgustingly pricey. Although he didn't say that. He put absolutely disgusting pricey. I don't know if that's right or not. They should focus more on good content and less of this social justice warrior stuff. This isn't content, dude. This has nothing to do with... This isn't... What are you talking about? The fuck, man? This is why this game is fucked. Because, like, these are the people who are the most vocal, and they're actually fucking idiots. Like, they have no idea what they're talking about. And Blizzard has to read a comment like that and try to appease somebody that stupid. Anyway, Indiana, we haven't taken our window air conditioner out yet, so it's been chilly in the bedroom. Can feel a slight breeze coming through the vents even when it's off. Oh, well. Didn't know it was going to be that nice in Indiana this late year. What is this key? 21? I don't even know. But it's bolstering, so we won't be able to do the old route. I need to remember that we're not doing the old route, or the new route, I guess. I keep, every time I don't do it, I always fuck it up. There we go. Let's do this opening pack. Definitely can't go left and pull on top of the church elemental, though. That would be a disaster. A lot more damage than I expected to take. Is rune weapon up? Did we actually interrupt that? The mobs aren't empowered, so I don't know what happened. Do these guard? I don't actually know. Do the groundskeepers bolster? I actually don't know the answer to that. I think no. What got you into golf originally? My uncle's he's an avid, very skilled and serious golfer. At least he definitely used to be. I mean, he still is, but when he was like my age now, he was a very, very active golfer. So it's always kind of been something that was in the family, I guess. So he actually worked at a golf course when I was in high school, and that was like my first real job, was working at a golf course. So I kind of got into it because like when I worked there, everybody was like, you know, you can play here for free now, right? And I was like, oh, that's cool, but I don't really golf. And they're like, dude, you know how much, like how many people would kill to be able to play here for free? I was like, yeah, I guess you're right. So people were like, dude, you gotta golf, like you gotta learn how to play just so you can golf here for free. I was like, okay, I guess they do bolster, yeah. So I was like, all right, sure. So I basically got into it for that reason, and then didn't really have the right perspective for it at the time. Like I originally looked at it as like a PvP sport. It'd be like playing WoW to only do arena. Like that's the way I looked at it. It was like I picked the worst possible reason to play golf, basically. And I just wasn't good, so I always got down on myself severely and everything. And then I just ultimately ended up quitting. Like I just stopped playing altogether. Mostly because of that, I guess. And then last year, for some reason, I don't even know why, but my dad just like really wanted to play golf again. Like he used to play a lot back in the day as well. He just really wanted to play golf again. And he got like super, like he was like buying all this equipment, like bags and everything and stuff. So he was like, will you golf with me? I was like, I really don't want to. Like I had these bad memories, you know, kind of thing. Like I had a bad relationship with golf the last time I played it. But then I looked at the sport again and I'm like, you know what? This is like WoW. It's like WoW, you know what I mean? It can be a PvE sport. I was like, this is perfect. Because like ultimately I was like, man, I really need something to do. The first like 3 or 4 months of not, let's say the first month of not working was like the best month of my life. I was like, oh my god, I have so much free time, I can do all these things. But then I realized like playing WoW like 7 days a week, like multiple, like, you know, 4 to 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, it's like, that's a really easy way to not enjoy the game. So I was like, I really need something else to do besides WoW and video games in general. It's like, I need to get out of the house. I need to not be in the house 7 days a week. So that's why then I was like, oh, you know what? I think I will golf again. And after going out like twice with my father, I was like, you know what? This is fucking awesome. I love this sport now. I had like a whole different perspective on it. Because like now it was like not about me versus the people I was playing with. Now it's about me versus the course. And me versus me, I guess is the way to look at it. Me versus me. Trying to get better within myself instead of, you know, with other people in play. And now it's like, it's just like the perfect PvE experience. I feel like it's actually even better than WoW in that way because it's like there's so much to be good at in golf, you know what I mean? Whereas in golf and WoW, it's like, I guess the big thing about WoW is that it's all content that requires multiple people. There's no actual like single player progression in WoW really. Whereas golf, like, you know, it's basically it doesn't necessarily, you know, you can play with multiple people, but you don't really play with multiple people. It's still single player. You're just with other people alongside you. And that's a lot more interesting to me than I realized. It's interesting how right you did say golf and sports really are kind of like MMOs, yet they never get new updates and are still popular. I wouldn't really say they're like MMOs, but they're certainly like video games. I mean, that's what video games are modeled after a lot of times, right? The thing is, our brains used to require, like, oh, that's not what we want to do. Our brains used to like absolutely thrive on like puzzles almost. Like your whole life was a puzzle. How am I gonna get food? How am I gonna not get killed by a cheetah? How am I gonna, you know, win the battle of masculinity in my tribe? You know, like it was like everything in life was difficult and you had to overcome it. Now the life we live is so fucking basic. Like nobody struggles with anything that we've turned to video games or things like you know. We've turned to stuff like this. So it's actually like, I think our brains starve for it, to be honest, like legitimately starve for it. And I think, at least for me, I'm at my best when I'm trying to be like, I feel like I'm alive when I'm trying to be like a progressive and get better at things, you know. That was never gonna work out, although they might still kill it. I don't know. It's probably got less health than it would have if we let it reset, right? But I think it's just people are just gonna die again. 450k, let's see how much health it has afterwards. Oh yeah, way less health. We should just try to kill it. Well, actually 1.3 million. That's awesome. Okay, I think when we get this thing to half, I'm gonna get this back in. Because I do not want it to bolster, but we need to kill him. They each have 300k health, so when we get this thing to 600k, let's say, we'll just go for it. After this thrash, we'll get it, one way or the other.
Beware.
I actually just had this conversation with somebody though about people are like, I don't Basically, like, I hate playing video games that are stressful. It's like, yeah, but I don't like. To me, it's like, well, then why do you play video games? Like, I don't. For me, like, video games are meant to be like that. Honestly, you know what I mean? Like, their function in our lives are to simulate the stress that we don't have in our lives anymore. I don't really think it's like natural biologically to be under zero stress constantly. Like, I actually think like a big problem. I think like a lot of mental illness is because of that, honestly. I'm not, it's not a good thing to talk about right now, but regardless, I do think a lot of the problems people face in their lives are because of the lack of challenge they have to overcome in their lives. They never really learn or become a better person. They kind of just stay the same person for years at a time. And especially like, you know, like when you're in education, like when you're a young child, you have to, you're constantly in education, but when you're out of education, your life just kind of changes, like fundamentally. Like you don't, a lot of people don't even finish high school, you know? There's people who don't even care about high school, let's put it that way, so. Oh my god, that's lovely. Agree completely. I guess stimulating your brain. Okay, let's get this back. I guess stimulating your brain more helped prevent mental illness. Yeah, I don't want to talk. I shouldn't have even said that out loud. Definitely not qualified to talk about that, but it's always been a hypothesis of mine. Like, the days when I just sit here and do nothing, I feel like I become depressed or listless or very unhappy, one way or the other. But the days when I'm like busy, like Tuesday, I always kind of dread Tuesday because I always like, oh, I have to do so much stuff on Tuesday. But then it's like, then Tuesday flies by, and I never would have even had time to be unhappy. You know, like it just didn't. It's just not possible. There's not enough time in the day to be unhappy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, okay, perfect. Okay, I think we just skip Gold Card. I wouldn't normally do this, but I think we need to. Actually, I don't know if it's a good idea. Skip 2 lieutenants in here. When you strive to better yourself, you don't have time to dwell on things. Yeah, that's the way I feel about it. Like, I'll never forget, like, the first time I ever made a video. I spent, like, so much time and effort on making this video. And I was constantly re-recording the lines of it. And I was like, man, it's like 3 hours have gone by. And I just remember feeling like, man, I didn't feel any stress or any anxiety in those 3 hours. It was like, wow, that was really good. that was great. I should do that more. And then like streaming is even, like, streaming is the best possible thing. Except when you have the fucking idiots that I seem to find on the stream at times where they just come in and insult me for the whole stream. But besides that, if that never happened once, streaming would definitely be like the best possible therapy I could conceive of. And that's why I like doing the leveling challenges, honestly, because I don't even publish them, but it's just nice to just be recording for a few hours. It just feels good. Like, let's just do something that's mentally engaging and also requires me to not just sit here in silence for 4 hours. I definitely feel ya. I started going to the gym back in summer since I had nothing to do all day except WoW. Yeah, like that's how golf started for me. Oh my god, man, what are these fucking people doing? I really don't get it. Anyway, that's how golf started for me. It was like I really needed something to do physically. And it was perfect for that. Now I know, I said this back in like April, and somebody was like, bro, golf's not a physical activity, basically. I was like, maybe to you, you're probably some Olympic athlete, I guess, based on that comment, but like to me, even golfing with a cart is definitely, you know, I'm relatively sore at the end of the round. Like my feet are a little sore, my legs are tight, like my muscles in my arms and legs have been used a lot. So I didn't break a sweat unless it's really hot. But then walking has, like, I just started walking this year. I never really walked much golf before. I just started, like, I've been walking a lot recently. Like these last 3 months I've walked a ton. Probably like 50% of the time, maybe more than that. Probably like 70% of the time I've golfed in the last 3 months. I've walked 9 holes instead of played 18 with a cart. And first of all, it saved a ton of money. Second of all, it's been, I feel like I just play so much better when I walk. I just don't know if I could walk 18. Like I have a lot of problems with my feet. And even after 9 holes of walking, my feet hurt pretty bad. So I don't know if I could walk 18. I think I could at Pine Hills where I played yesterday. But at Summit Hills, the place I normally play, the place is like very hilly. So I can't imagine that would work out for me. But I hope to try it someday. I think I might try it in the winter. I think it'd be a really good time to walk in the winter. Because then you're kind of like keeping yourself warm, and it's probably a lot easier to just kind of put your shoulder down and move forward kind of thing, you know? But WoW is like a great game for mental stimulation, and the things that are great about WoW's mental side are excellent for me, but they don't offer anything physical. So golf is a very good thing for mental stimulation, although I do feel like I find myself more frustrated mentally than I do successfully stimulated mentally. Like golf is either it goes fine and I'm satisfied, or I'm stressed mentally. But I'll take that because I'd rather have something good physically on top of it. Are you walking with the pull cart? Yeah, I'm carrying my bag in. I don't own a pull cart, but I've been seeing a lot of people like trying to preach getting a pull cart, and it's like I just don't really care. Like honestly, it sounds dumb, but like they're like, you're gonna do like permanent damage to your back and shoulders. I'm like, maybe, but I don't really believe you, honestly, because I know people who carry their bags their whole life. But regardless of that, it's like I kind of just doing it for exercise anyway. Although it is nice to save money, but it's like it's gonna be a lot less exercise if I don't carry my bag. That's like a big part of the exercise, is carrying that bag up and down these hills. Like you have no idea that the course is so hilly. It's actually insane. It's really not a course that you should walk. The original golf course I worked at too was also famous for that. The front 9 was like, they called it the mountain 9 and the valley 9. And everybody who would walk the back 9, but it was always a pain in the ass because then people would be playing into them. Are we good? Yeah, I don't have one of those bags. I just have a regular, it's like actually a walking bag. It's just a really old walking bag because I actually got it, one of the members who I always liked, he was a good guy. It was his old bag and he was throwing it out, and I was like, dude, that bag is in fine shape, I'll take it. He's like, you want it? I was like, is it presumptuous? I was like, he basically was like throwing it out publicly. I didn't understand why he was doing that. I think he probably bought a new one in the clubhouse and he was like, here, can you guys dispose of this? I was like, what do you mean? It's like, I don't want it anymore. I was like, oh, I'll take it. But I definitely, I think I do need to get a new bag sometime. I'd imagine a new bag will be even easier to carry though. I bet this bag is... Probably a lot heavier than it should be. I'm also carrying a big thing of water in my bag every time, so that's like basically carrying this with me every time. Not equivalent to this, because this is what, 64 ounces, but I carry I think a 16-ounce bottle and a 32-ounce bottle with me every time I golf, so it's just shy of that. Probably should have Gorfines. Too busy thinking about golf.
Your fate is carved in stone. Death from above. You drown in blood.
Beware. Beware.
The trespassers. Hard to
Beware.
Flesh is weak. Death from above. You never stood a chance. Be still, mortal. Death from above. Drown in blood.
Beware.
Alright.
One of the more
I've had the same walking bag for 15 years. It's still in good shape. Nice.
ready.
Yeah, that's probably how old this one is. I would have acquired it from him probably 2007 or 2008, and I'd imagine he would have had it for at least a year. Like, I don't think he just bought it and immediately discarded it. I don't think he wanted a walking bag though, because he never walked. I think he probably just bought it and didn't realize like exactly what he was buying. It's actually funny though, because like I brought all that, like, so in 2006 or, you know, whenever it was that I started working there, like I saw like a different side of the sport. Like I saw people who were willing to buy like top end everything. So I still had all that shit when I started golfing again last year. And I was like, look, I have all these Pro Vs from back then. And they're like, dude, that's like a 15-year-old ball. I was like, yeah, but it's a Pro V. And they're like, no, it doesn't work out. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, dude, you don't understand how far the technology's advanced in 15 years. I was like, oh, interesting. I still have like tons of, I need to sell them. I have like a giant kitchen bag filled with Pro Vs. I like TP5 a lot. I'm using them like crazy right now. So I've just been keeping all the Pro Vs I've been finding and putting them in a bag. Maybe I'll try to get like 100 and try to sell them somewhere. Facebook Marketplace is a good place to offload those. Yeah, I would just do it on eBay if I did that. No interest in Facebook. That company is completely antithetical to my interests. But yeah, eBay is where I bought in a lot of. I've actually bought in a lot of golf balls from eBay. I bought 120 golf ball, 120 TP5s for $109. It was, I think. So well under $1 a ball. No, I always get that wrong. I bought 100 TP5s for, I think, I can't remember. But anyway, it was like just about $1 a ball. And I bought them from eBay, and I made the video, like I was thinking like, I wonder if people think they might get scammed. Alright, we just pulled Sogan on. Well, that's it for this key. But yeah, I thought people thought it might be a scam of some sort, but no, it was legit. eBay is nice too because it's so much easier to see, like, it's so much easier to sort through things. But now I basically just constantly look for, I just like every like 2 weeks or so, I just look on eBay or other websites and see if there's any sales on TP5s and just buy a bunch of them. I have probably like 100 and some TP5s in my house right now. Just every time that, like, I just bought another. I bought 6 dozen for $1 and it was like $1.80 or something like that per ball.
You will need it for the dangers ahead.
It was like $109 with, that was with tax and everything, for 6 dozen. I know, five dozen, 60 balls. I don't know, maybe we still have a chance. Facebook is like the social media everyone uses in my country, unfortunately. Oh yeah. I mean, it's same here. I just don't have any interest in social media, so. eBay sure isn't nice for selling. I sell something for 320 and they sent me 275. Wait, what? Are you fucking serious? Oh, that's not acceptable. Like, is that a joke? That's not, like, I will not be ever doing that then, yeah. There's no way I'm gonna sell something that's worth $300 for less than $300. I was actually thinking about doing that with the driver that I no longer use. But I don't think I would do it on eBay. I would just do it on Callaway Pre-Owned and see if they want it back. I'm not sure they would take it back though, because it's all kinds of. I mean, I'm surprised they even sold it to me. It's got a lot of scratches on the face, on the bottom of it. Gotcha, my warrior is ready for 20s. Gotcha. Let's bring back the old BFA days. Oh yeah. What do you mean? And just where you played your warrior? Yeah, they take 14%. Okay, fuck off. Like, are you joking? For what? You don't even fucking do anything. I wonder, maybe eBay takes something similar? I don't know. I never actually. It's been a while since I've sold something on eBay. I did sell some WoW beta keys a long time ago. I sold my Xbox One on there last week. Yeah, that's why. I don't know. I'd rather just, that's like not me. I'm not gonna just give something away. I'd rather just keep it. The likelihood that you can find somebody in real life that wants it, I feel like that's the way, like, that's what I'm waiting for with the Pro Vs. I'm like, I just need to meet somebody who's like a really a TP or a Pro V enthusiast and just be like, here, give me $100, I'll give you 100 bulbs. Didn't know where else to put it. Why not on eBay though? I don't get it. eBay is what I use, and that's what I said. Oh, you didn't say that. eBay takes 14%. Oh wait, what? Oh, I completely misread that. Yeah, I see. I apologize for that. That's strange. Okay, well that's even more unacceptable then. So wait, does Facebook Marketplace or whatever is it better? Is it less than that? I thought we were talking about Facebook the whole time. Honestly, I thought Genfu said that comment. I didn't even read who said it.
Out of my way!
It's free because it's local. What is the Facebook thing?
The anima overflows!
Okay, gotcha. You guys gonna do the mechanics or what? Not really feeling like it in this group. You can tell it's one of those groups.
Pride. You are beneath my contempt. I have anima to spare. Your pride undoes you.
Oh wow, I AMS a second too late and didn't get it. I'm actually shocked we upgraded this. 18 deaths. Like what the fuck? This key is so fucking easy, guys. It's actually insane. 1 year into the expansion and people still missed. So yeah, when did Shadowlands launch? It's coming up on a full year, isn't it? I think it was right before November, wasn't it? Or it was in November? DK dying a lot again? Was it? No issues on my end.
In Zoval's arsenal can best you.
Alright, that was 21 halls. Upgraded. Oh yeah, that would actually be interesting. The end boss might be hard to solo. No, I don't even think that would kill me, honestly. The end boss would be hard to solo because I wouldn't be able to block all the beams. Okay, we have Paladin. Yeah. Don't really understand why people just like scatter immediately. Monk, mage. 23rd of November? Oh, really? What, so it was like right before the holiday? Let's just take a look. Shadowlands. Launch date. 23rd of November, yeah. Nah, so we're still not even 11 months in. Alright, Metro, let's do some 20s. Do you have a 20? Oh, fuck. I need to change my key. I keep forgetting.
How may I assist?
Oh, it's perfect. Okay, we're good. One way or the other. I've got to be on my way. See you, Metro. Alright, Matt. Thanks for stopping by, man. I have 19 the other side. Let's do it. It's fine. I'll help you out. We're not gonna get any. I'm just like completely assumed we're done with progression here. An invite if you want to do it. If not, I understand.
Your advent was etched in sun.
What actually happens at 80? Is there a title or something? Yes. Protector of the Wields. I actually really like the renown system. It's just unmeta only one. I actually really like the renown system. It's just kind of weird if you're doing it on your main. It's actually really good if you're doing it on alt. You get a lot of renown in a lot of different ways. Alright, we're just gonna do this one with sign, and then that'll be it for today. It's 3 o'clock. Man, Super Squirt Day. That's probably the next thing that needs to be removed, to be honest. Like, these people are actually fucking retards. It's actually insane how stupid some people are in this game's community. There's a Wowhead post. Like a Wowhead post, right? The website is all about giving you news and information, okay? A Wowhead post reminding people that this is the first week you can finally be Renown 80, okay? A Wowhead post on a website that's all about news and giving you information, okay? The first comment on the fucking article is, they're really milking this Covenant thing, lol. The fuck are you talking about, dude? This shit's been in the game for like 4 months. Like, wow, man. I really don't get it. People are actually, and those are the people that Blizzard are trying to listen to. Somebody who's that fucking clueless and makes a just a comment out of complete obliviousness. Alright, the other side, let's fly out.
Go on. Watch the shadows.
Well, we've already had a way more successful week than last week. But yeah, and maybe we'll try to get some higher keys tomorrow, but... Probably, I guess maybe the next time it's like a push week. I just, don't think we're getting any keys. We need to try to get these 22s. I'd be satisfied if we just had 22s in all of these. We still need Tyrannical the other side, 22. Tyrannical Mist, 22. Tyrannical Necrotic Wake, 22. And then 22 in both of these. And if we got that done, I think that would be... I'd be done. I'd be fine with the season. Plaguefall. An enhanced shaman. Genetically enhanced. They have double Wind Fury totems sticking out of their back. Oh, Size, what's up, buddy? How's it been? Glad to see you, man. What are you up to? Chillin'. I hope you're well. I hope I'm well too. I'm not qualified to answer that. Very nice flow today. Yeah.
5, 4,
Second.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. So I was originally of the mindset like taking a pet every time on bolstering is a very good idea, but I just can't be asked dealing with it honestly, because if it dies, we're in like actually fucked. So is the patch announced yet? No, not yet. Maybe there'll be news soon, but unfortunately it seems like they're spending a lot of time on all this let's remove a bunch of bullshit from the game, so it's impacting the workflow apparently. No. Hopefully it'll like we can't seem to find any raiders. Like I don't. It's actually the worst I think it's been. Even classic. Even during classic, I feel like it was easier to find people. I hope that the patch will bring more people back to raiding, but I honestly wouldn't really think it would. I mean, there's not going to be anything new in the raids, so. All right. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here. I guess. We just bolstered it like crazy. I don't know. Don't remember the first pack being an issue. I guess usually people just lust it, something. It's got 500k health, so I think we need to reset it. Hi, how's this week look like? I don't know. I'm confused. It seems like we've had some good success already this week, but then stuff like this happens, so I don't know. Could you stop being bolstered? See, it actually had like half the health that it normally has. I mean, I'd like to return to raiding, maybe in a different capacity than previous. Well, if you want to come and save this guild, let me know. I cannot find people, man. I don't know what's going on. You can come and play whatever you want. Does that first trash pack get misbolstered, the Spite Claw ones? Yeah, I think so. There's not a lot of stuff that doesn't bolster, honestly. But I think it's pretty obvious. Like the stuff that doesn't bolster is usually stuff that's very small or not elites or something. I give up on Necrotic. Oh yeah. Well, it's over tomorrow, I guess, if you're EU, right? Necrotic was very unfun. I didn't have very, very, very low success last week.
Where you be hiding all them Zandalary souls one Sunday?
You're letting sign warrior. Yeah.
They gonna be sorry. Real sorry. So you can be sending them to the mall? No, no, no. Them is my people, Mazala. No way I go give them up.
A great evil lurks nearby. Dispel it with haste.
Weak. Sooner or later you're gonna beware.
Careful of that. Make sure we always have an interrupt available, but then Sun dies, so he doesn't have an interrupt available.
Disadvantage. But if you collect me mojo from a business partner, then together we can turn the tables on it. I be keeping this Ulu distracted. Go on.
Ascension actually just fucking sucks with Bowstring, honestly. Like, there's just no way around it.
For an answer.
Typical sign getting aggro. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it's too late. Well, that was interesting. I mean, what else can we do? Those are just 2 packs that have to be pulled. I don't know what the problem was. Anyway, Paladin, Shaman, Warlock, Warrior. That went exactly as expected. I ripped all aggro. Gotcha. You should have been attacking the... Should have been doing what you're supposed to be doing and killing the lieutenant as fast as possible. Alright, anyway, I guess we can try to get one more and then... 22 Sanguine. Oh, that's the monk we just played with. Also, Spires. We need either of these. I know I tried, but I just grabbed random people, yeah. Sign, you're supposed to be increasing the warrior's completion rate. Okay. I did not expect to have any issues with the 19 at all, but I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. Got farmed by the first pack, and then I guess it was just really one. If he didn't die and we got that interrupt, I should have just sit on my interrupt there. If you're gonna pull that, especially in a fortified week, it's very tempting to get good interrupts on other stuff, but it's just not worth missing the Inferno. So just let other people interrupt, and then if they don't, it's whatever. At least I'll be the only one who dies. I'll be the only one who's in danger. .22 is a scary number. Yeah, I've done a lot of 22s. Not really. I don't know if it's year or what, but like, yeah. Above 20 feels quite comfortable, but 22 and above are difficult for sure. I've done like, I think we've entered like 2 or 3 23s, and they've always just been a complete joke. The thing about 23s is like, seems to be like some flip that switch in people's brains where they're all of a sudden like overthinking this shit. Like every one that I've done, this person's always like, all right, we need to do this ridiculously complicated route to upgrade it. It's like, are you sure? Like, I mean, can we just try not doing it first? Because I don't know if we do. So it's always like, okay, now we have to, what are we doing? We have to pull this, and then we have to do a kickflip, and it's like, it always just goes wrong immediately. What is this? There's so many areas that are in wheel that I just don't have any idea what their purpose is.
What do you need?
See if we can't go get that one more. You see me playing arms though? Arms big poggers. Looks like it. You have to kickflip off the balcony, 360 onto the pipe, and grind to the volcano cassette and blunt to fakey your landing. Alright. Well, that makes complete sense there. I know exactly what you mean. Alright, I guess we're not going to Hardwield. Or I see it. Arms, Balance, and Windwalker are collectively probably biggest outliers in a while. Arms is really good in raid, definitely, yeah. I realized I did that key with Prot Warrior, Soulbinds, and Conduits. Gotcha.
What do you seek?
1-1 is the age speak for Omega Raffle. Do they still have like those I remember if you like typed a number or something like that, it would just do an emo? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, 11 is the laughing taunt. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Wait, is this is the same guy? Hopefully this isn't gonna happen again. Metro, hey Theo, what's up? How's it going? Alright. Well, we do actually need this one for score, so. I have a really bad cold. Except, let's say fine. We can say whatever you want, buddy. Alright. Eat up. Jambo as well. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Welcome. Metroid, you're playing Wrath with us, right? No. Ironically, I would probably be more excited in Wrath than any other expansion of WoW, just so I can actually go and solo classic stuff easier. I was kind of interested in trying to do that in TBC, but I didn't realize how difficult it would be. I'm going to be a Wombat Rogue in Wrath. Nice. I don't think they're doing a Wrath anytime soon, unfortunately. It's probably like, if they do it, it'll probably be like 2 years away. IRL sounds I'm making right now. Gotcha. Alright, here we go. often. Okay, here we go. This will probably be the hardest pack, honestly, for a while. Are you interested in the Season of Mastery? I actually am, yeah. I will probably be playing it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's just be casuals. I want to be a nerd boy with friends. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not interested in playing Wrath whatsoever. Wrath is without question my least favorite expansion, but like I said, I could see myself playing Wrath just so I can go and explore Classic more. But I'm actually way more interested than I expected to be into this Season of Mastery thing. I was actually thinking about maybe even streaming it one day while we're waiting for the while it's in the beta. We'll see. Probably won't, but. I don't know if it would be content, but I'd be interested in testing out how fast it actually takes to level the character. I just don't want to do it and then not want to do it. Like, I don't want to like burn out way too early. But me and Cobb have talked about it a lot. Unfortunately, Cobb talks about a lot of things, but I hope that he'll at least. I mean, I have to say, at least he's still playing TBC, which is, I mean, more than anybody else I know. I don't, besides Fastby, I don't actually know anybody still playing TBC, but maybe I'm not aware. Even though it takes him, I mean, what's it been, like 5 months? Even though it takes him 5 months to get to 60, it's still admirable. Gizmo and Fast Feet still play TBC. Gizmo? I haven't heard. How do you know that? I haven't heard from Gizmo in years. Arcalaf.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
You managed to make it through all the friends list purges because EU. Oh, EU. Yeah, I forgot they added them. So you see them on your friends list, I see. It's funny, I guess I never had them on friends list. Wait a second, you played on EU?
Well fought. Now
Didn't know
claim
that.
its power as your own.
Okay, I guess we'll take that, yep. No, his EU and US account use the same email. Oh, interesting. So that's how it happened. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, I guess that's what happened to me, too. Yeah, that makes sense. I just thought it was because I also played on EU, and those were my EU friends. That makes sense. That was close. I almost aggroed those. Almost body pulled those. You know, I watched the, I know you and I had talked about this a while ago. My mom, like, stumbled across the history and lore of Westeros things, or whatever those are. Those, like, things that came with the DVDs. She, like, had never heard of them. I was like, oh, yeah, they're great. But I didn't realize, you know, they made all new ones. And, so I was looking at it, and they actually have one that, like, kind of summarizes the Dance of Dragons, which is what the new series is going to be about. And, I listened to it. It's like 20 minutes long. I never really heard the full story of the Dance of Dragons. And man, it's fucking good. This is going to be a really good show. I think this is actually going to be... It depends on... I hope they don't like super stretch it out. Honestly, I kind of hope it's just one season, but I don't think it's going to be. But yeah, I mean, the problem is there's like not a lot of material in what I can tell in the story of it. It's just kind of like general outline stuff, so I'm not really sure how they will make that into more than a few seasons total. But anyway, it's fucking good. I'm looking forward to that show. Yeah, it's a great question. You're right, because there's supposed to be like always going to be a good and bad guy in shows, right? It's a good point, actually. I think it is probably going to be the sister is the bad guy. Because, yeah, I think it's actually, like, I would imagine it's, like, confirmed. Because even in that animated series, I don't know if you saw the animated one, but it's pretty clear, like, the way they drew the characters as well. Plus, it's called the blacks, like, the greens and blacks. It's like, yeah. Even though, like, you know, the original story probably wouldn't have included that. Because it's meant to just be, like, a history tale, right? I would imagine it's going to be the sister thing.
Beware.
Well, that's not what you want to see on a... We have a lot of problems with bosses this week, I'll tell you what. Probably got quacked, though. This fight's actually relatively complicated with quaking. You get quacked at the same time as stacked, then you get fucked. No solo soaks on this boss. Sounds rough on the healer. Well, I mean, it's fortified, so I don't think it's gonna be that rough. But we have been having a lot of problems with bosses today. Which definitely just confirms what my original notion was, that like fortified is now the easier set of affixes again. Early on at Tyrannical was definitely, but now that everybody's fully geared and brain dead again, they're back to trash being the only thing they can do well. I think a solo soak is a must in this fight, so healer can take a breather. Gotcha. I mean, it certainly helps. I think doing more than 4.7k DPS is also a must on this fight, but didn't do that either.
Our target lies deep within the prison.
Okay, so it's no longer so good on here, right? So we can actually do all this again.
dark magic coalesces here. Remove it at the source.
Oh, perfect. I got the ability as well. That's really nice. Good start. It's because they were all line of sight, probably. Yeah, but the damage is consistent on the fight, unless they are solo soaks. You will need to heal everyone before the next set of skill cycles. And you think that's a problem on Fortified? Couple deaths in this healer, really bad start to this. Just tuned in. Are you still pulling big with bolstering? Pulling big. I'm not streaming. I don't really change the route if that's your question. But no, of course, we're not gonna needlessly combine mobs that we don't need to. Trying to be a little bit more conservative, but the problem is, like, sometimes there's packs that you just can't avoid. Of course, not a problem on Fortified, but seems healer couldn't keep his HP below the required to survive the quaking. Nah, I mean, survive the quaking. Quaking does no damage now. You should not be taking damage from quaking. Doing big trash pulls is what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Nothing special here. I don't know how to answer that. Sorry. Just have to be more cautious about, you know, pulling things that aren't necessary. They say if you bolster General Call, then it turns into Stone Legion Generals. That's funny. Yeah, that'd be funny, actually. The second boss just comes out. Where even is that boss? I'd never actually... He's not in the dungeon. I never saw him in the campaign, to my knowledge. Must be an event tier campaign part, maybe. I really need to do the entire Shadowlands story again. Oh man, don't remind me of Stone Legion Generals. Alright, sorry. Want to hear funny news? Latsu's guild imploded. Oh, really? That's what happened. It's that time of the year, I guess. That's strange too, because weren't those guys like something like super serious, like they were fucking like hardcore grinders and shit like that? You would think people like that would not. Latsu was their best player, that's what happened. Oh, what's that? My bag's open. I hit the B button, I guess. Who is that? That's somebody who used to be in the guild. Friend of the group. Okay, so 9 stacks there. Wait, why did we? I thought we were supposed to get 9. He opened it wrong, I guess. The guy who thought he was too good for your guilds. I mean, I guess that could be. I don't know if I would say that, but yeah, I guess so. They recruited people saying they were going to push for world ranks and never actually did anything. They got cutting edge 2 tiers and imploded on Sylvanas. Gotcha. Better go. Thought it might be up. Thought it might be dead before it happened. Yeah, we hate Latsu, but just saying 2 free agents floating when the game gets spicy again. No, we need you now, so if you're interested, let me know. He's like that fucking Saga guy, just disappeared at it. No word from him, he's not been online and he's not in the Discord anymore. He's still in the guild on his character, but most guilds start out serious like that. I've been in 5 guilds since BFA, and they all start out with serious players, expecting to be very good, and then we hit a roadblock halfway in Mythic, and it dies. Gotcha. Hunter's not joining you. They were never in the guild in the first place, but not joining. I also hope more selfishly that I can have an open schedule. Yeah, that would be a huge deal if you're able to raid. It's actually, that dude just disappearing on us, that's probably the worst part of what's happened recently. If I was NA, I would happily apply to your guild. Sadly, I'm EU, yeah. That makes it harder.
One of the more ruthless Marsworn draws close. Be ready.
Jambo, honestly, most inconsistent raider ever. Do you think Fortified easier than Tyrannical might be a placebo after people have gotten complacent dealing with boss mechanics? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. I mean, it's obviously not easier, like, I don't think it ever was easier or harder in the first place. It's just about people's mentality. Saying would definitely also give your guild a try if I was on NA. Gotcha. It's weird, I'm inconsistent, but I'm consistently on the stream. I'm like a tease. Understood. What is Sin Eater? I just noticed this guy's title. Sin Eater. Oh, is that the new title for the Venthyr Covenant? Maybe. That would make sense because I've never heard that title before. And all of a sudden I see it.
The prisoner is down below. Zerala, one of the Nara who invaded the Emberward. The others presumed slain. Denathrius has been training his light to wield against his foes.
Will you stream again later? I probably won't stream tonight, but yeah, I'll stream tomorrow, obviously. Yeah, that didn't go great, but we didn't have a full wipe on it or something. Getting a lot of these single deaths, and it actually really sucks with this week. Yeah, it's very hard to res people. Single deaths are just crushing us. Okay, good. That's perfect. I actually like that. Why is that mob just running right by me? I don't understand. Just need to be, the pat is actually my fuck is hard though. Okay, does that work? He rooted it. I don't think that works. God, our damage is actually, like, this is very strange. I'm telling you, man, Druid is just such a fucking bait. Well, okay, now he sheeped it, and we've done a lot of different things to it. Seems to have played out well, though. Someone made a video comparing Prot Warrior versus Blood DK. He said he would never get back to Warrior due to utility and self-sustain and making whole group life easier. That's fine, I made that exact same video in Legion. In the beginning of Legion, everybody was saying Prot Warrior was going to be the best tank, and I was like, not if you look at it this way. And a bunch of people were like, you're an idiot. I was like, okay. If you say so, and I correctly predicted the fact that Blood DK was going to be the best tank, although not at the very start of Legion. Legion DK was so good. Plate tanks are all Chads, so yeah. Is that a good thing? I never know if Chad is a good thing or not. No, we're not gonna get this extension here. But DK won't be good if your healer doesn't respect your sustain. They need to back it up with DPSing instead of overhealing. Yeah, sure. That's interesting. I never actually knew. 60 seconds, that's how long it's open for. Are we like able to upgrade this still? It feels like we're going through this extremely slowly, but I'm not actually sure.
So you do feel pain. How intriguing.
Okay, so that gargoyle's over there. I don't want to bolster it, I don't think.
I really must thank you, Zoe. You make for an excellent.
Looks tight on time, yeah. Hasn't been going great.
What you do?
I think the last boss gauntlet takes 10 to 11 minutes, so yeah. I don't know, I've done so many keys, but I've just never gotten good at that. Estimating our time. There's a couple ones that are obvious, like I know Mist is an easy one because of the lust timing, but past that I don't really, I feel like Spires I always like, is this good or bad? I can never really figure it out on the fly. Single deaths, yeah, bolstering doesn't help, but we have had a lot of single deaths. I said the bosses have been surprisingly difficult for some reason this week. That first boss was not good. But I think if we have the this boss go well, I think we have a good chance. The gauntlet doesn't really have, like, bolstering doesn't really impact the gauntlet, right? 14 minutes dropping down the boss is always what I go by. Okay, so that's, if that's the case, then not looking good. Like, what is this? It's just scary, honestly. Okay, here we go, boss. Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage. That bleed was actually very powerful. Thousands of sanguines. Thousands. Maybe if you start Gauntlet with double pull, it might look good. That's the plan, yeah. I mean, that's what I was wondering. Like, does it actually impact the Gauntlet? I don't even know. Bolstering, that is. Does it impact the Gauntlet? I'm not impressed by Resto Druid's damage. Nobody is, yeah. They're definitely the lowest damage dealer right now, I feel like. Lowest damage dealer healer. Lowest damage healer. Range damage healer. That guy's not gonna die, right? I'm gonna res the monk. And he's gonna die because he blinked into the crap. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't, like, this kind of stuff is like, it's starting to become very worrying. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what? Is that why you killed yourself? Because you won out?
Others are in need of my
Windwalker and Elemental Shaman usually burn gauntlets. Let's hope bolstering doesn't affect it. We're not even gonna get there, so I don't even know what to say about that. This whole, like, everybody sucks at this game all of a sudden is really starting to get very old. I just don't understand this. Bolstering will impact the mobs that the boss waits by. Oh, really? Gauntlet actually got a lot easier when they buffed the lanterns here. You double pull to start, then double pull onto the lantern, and then you can double pull after the lantern too. Yeah, that's what I would say. Resto Druid saying R damage. I wonder if he's considering themselves, yeah. Says the healer with 150k on this boss fight. Yep. This guy's right too. Alright, anyway, that's that. Well, that's gonna be it for today. That sucks because that was definitely a key I wanted to get done, but I just, like, what the fuck did that? The guy, like, literally I hope that he did it on purpose to kill himself, because it's like, well, let's watch this. Can you show the overall DPS? There you go. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick before we go. So he's in the pod, and I'm like, okay, I'm worried because I'm like, he's in the fucking pod. Why is this not pausing? He's in the pod, but he's in the puddle too. So I'm like, he's probably gonna die. The pod is probably gonna die. So I'm like, should I res him or not? And I'm thinking like, I guess he's all right because it doesn't say it's almost over. It seems like he's about to be all right. And then watch this. Did you see it? Like, it's so absurd that I don't know if you saw it. So again, he dies in the pod. The puddle's growing on him, so I'm very concerned with this. If it kills the pod, he will die. But he manages to not die. The pod makes it out, and watch this. What? He blinks into the death. I fucking hope that that was on purpose. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. You didn't even need to blink. You can just walk. You're like literally fucking 2 yards away from being in safety. I don't know, man. Wasn't Convoke the Spirits a relatively short CD, which does a good amount of damage? It was a 2-minute CD, yeah. I definitely think if I was playing Balanced Druid, I would be Bombkin, or I'd be Knife Face Stealth for keys. You guys were lacking 6 to 7k from both druids together. 6 to 7k from both druids together. Alright, anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll be back tomorrow with some more keys, and then we'll talk about what we're doing on the weekend. I want to try to... I'm going to allocate some time to getting those Legion videos done, but I also want to do some more soloing. So now that we have halls, I can definitely see myself doing that this week. If I meet that druid on Arabia, I'll teach him for where his actions will have consequence. Gotcha. Alright, see you guys later. Thanks for stopping by.